Hello, Elberian. I'm Peter, and I'm the GM for today. Thanks for being here. Or if you're watching this later, thanks for watching it later. Today, we have a homebrewed one-shot where I have, with some assistance, homebrewed individual subclasses for each of the classes being played. And then we're playing those within the Kingdom of Crouton, although it will be mostly done in the Kingdom of Laud, both fictional lands, which are not representative of any real-life lands or stories. So, joining me today, we have Michael. We have Ben, we have Vaughn, and we have JP. And we'll get into the characters that they're playing and whatnot here in a second. But before we do that, Ben has some words.
Yes, thanks to our sponsor, Kate Woolman State Farm.
Need guidance on life, auto, or homeowners insurance? Contact Kate Woolman State Farm for all of your insurance needs. Rates can be more affordable than you think, and protecting what matters most to you is important. Call Ben at 719-539-6265, and I'll set you up with what you need. That's 719-539-6265.
Thank you.
So, if I call that number, am I going to get Starscream?
Yeah. If you don't, be disappointed.
You're gonna
Well,
have to
thanks
talk
for
like
that.
for a while now.
And then as far as announcements, Ben, Tuesday, Here Be Shenanigans. What's going on?
We're playing Delta Rune Chapter 2. We skipped Chapter 1 because I think it's a pretty forgettable chapter, in my opinion. But we recapped everybody. We're having a good time, so come check it out. It is 8 p.m., right? That's when we're doing it now? Yeah, 8 p.m. Tuesday Mountain Time. Come check it out. We do voices, too. We've been kind of switching back and forth, doing different characters.
Sounds very similar to the Harry Potter movies. Skip the first two.
Yes.
And
Skip
then
the first two. So
uh,
actually, fun fact about that, real quick here. I was talking to someone recently, and they said one of the reasons they enjoy Tuesdays the most right now is because of the funny voices we've been doing.
Oh, nice.
Like, we
huge
love
success.
the voices.
So, Wednesday there isn't anything, but then Thursday, Bloodheim is happening, and it may be the finale, so be present. I believe that's at 8 p.m. as well, Mountain Time.
Yes.
And then on Friday, we've got a mini-series happening. JP, words on those?
Yes, Friday we have our Fate Core miniseries popping up. I just had to double check the time. Now, the GM for that is inside Europe, so it's going to be a much earlier start. We're going to be going from 12 p.m. Mountain Time all the way to 4 p.m. Mountain Time, and it is going to be in Fate Core. The setting is based inside their very own world, which is elaborated inside their book, Forged in Crimson. Mama Gecko from the Gigio Knights is setting aside some wonderful special time to be able to do this for us. So come on by and show your support, not just to ourselves, but also to our friends at the Knights. They're a bunch of great people, and this is going to be so much fun. Join us for some Fate Core at 12 p.m. MT this Friday.
Yep.
Starting.
Very good. Do we have something on Saturday as well?
Yes, on Saturday, I am going to be hopping over to Kaz's stream. That's Kaz the DM, and we're going to be doing some shenanigans stuff over there. He's got something about Guildmasters. He's gathered a bunch of us. The House of Guildmasters, I think it's called. Game Masters. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of shenanigans and a lot of fun. So come on by, meet some new streamers, we're gonna be doing some stuff for charities. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a hoot. That's
Super
at
great.
1 p.m. because they're also in Europe, so earlier time frame.
Very good, very good. And then rounding out the week, we're back to our long-term campaign in Iridai. We'll be back after our holiday break, so we'll be getting right back into it. We're kind of pumped to make friends once more. So I think that's all the announcements, and so we'll be right back.
Intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
All right, so we're back, and we're currently in the kingdom of Crouton. The group, the Seasonings, are in their suite, sleeping. They've been back from a mission. They've worked together for a couple of years now, taking care of problems for the king of Crouton. And as they're sleeping, getting their well-deserved rest, they hear a pounding on the door of their suite in the castle of King Vergen. Who would like to open it?
Someone else's turn.
Not me, I got
Surrounded
the
by
last
my
one.
They're pounding, they're pounding, they're pounding. It's getting louder.
Chad is awake.
Chad, that's on you.
Chad opens the door, and you see in front of you a pair of guards that are known to you, that have, they work for the king as you do, and they tell you that you immediately need to grab your ready bags and follow them. It's an emergency. So you all get out of bed, you grab your equipment, which is always ready, because that's the job, and you rush out of the room and follow the guards, and they take you to the throne room. And as you enter the throne room, you see a group of ritual casters. They're preparing what appears to be a portal on the floor. And the king motions you to stop before it, and tells you, time is limited. My brother, King Bork of the Kingdom of Lod, has sent assassins to kill me. You have until they succeed to kill, capture, or persuade my brother to cease and desist. We will be teleporting you into unknown areas, so you'll need to find my brother's home castle. Do whatever you need to do, but know that my life is in your hands. Well, actually, yours are as well. because we have to teleport you into unknown territory, part of your essence will stay anchored here. So if these clerics are killed before time runs out, you will be caught in between time forever. At this point, he motions to an assistant, and you are each given an amulet. And it says, this will allow me to send you messages. And when you have succeeded, if you hold down, that will be the signal to bring you back. But know that if you do so beforehand, the assassins are above and beyond what any of you are unfortunately are capable of. So you will only be postponing death for a moment. Me and the kingdom as we know it are in your hands. Do you have any questions before you go?
You really don't mind if he dies?
Brioche Le Fond Vivant here. No, I tend to only like to keep my life in my own hands. That's very capable hands. Now, what is this about the clerics keeping us alive between the worlds? How do we know they are going to be protected?
Well, there are these individuals before you creating the portal. They will keep it open. And I will be here. So as long as I live, they will live. Mott, as far as your question, I have sought an entire lifetime to make amends with my brother and convince him into the ways of goodness. I have not yet been successful, but perhaps somebody unknown to him, he could see it from without prejudice and be convinced. I do not know. But if that is possible, that would be wonderful. I do not relish the death of my brother, but if it is his life or this kingdom, then I must choose this kingdom.
You
Any other
mentioned your brother
questions?
that your brother, Brioche here again, of course.
Of
Brioche and the seasonings is our name, not just seasonings.
You smell good.
You know
Like
your
you could
brother.
be eaten.
He seems to have any predilections towards any specific kind of, whether it be sin or luxury or anything that you may have. How may we persuade him if we do not know the man?
That's an excellent question, Brioche. Unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, Bork only yearns for power. So
Bring my BDSM whip.
that has been a difficulty. You should be aware, as many of you are, he is also a very mighty spellcaster. So be aware of that. He has, as best as he is able, as far as I know, shorn up his weaknesses. So if you are able to convince him, that would probably be the easiest route, but I do not hold out much hope for that. Time is of the essence, as I said. Any other questions that I can answer before you go?
Chad here, built different, likely better than most conceivable people can be.
Yes, Chad.
I have a question. If time is of the essence, why don't we just kill your brother?
So that is one of the options. So if you're able to do that, then yes, that would be a success of the mission. Kill, capture, or persuade. Those are your options, my brother.
Should
Before
one kill.
the assassins kill me and these clerics here who are protecting your life as you leave.
I say we get this adventure underway and head on over to Laud.
Very good. Very good. Whenever you're ready, into the portal.
Well,
God knows we
Into
need
the
to do
portal.
this. Let's go.
I think I should go first.
You're a little late. I've already gone in.
Never mind.
It's big enough for all of you to go at once, so.
I will go now.
It is worth noting that we have these two massive dragonborns, a massive Goliath, and then I am less than half the size of all of them as this very, like,
That is a good
coiffed
note.
and well-dressed halfling.
So, speaking of, so as you teleport through, you find yourself in sort of a grassy small valley surrounded by trees. And they're trees that you recognize. You could see this sort of land, outside the castle in Crouton.
I know these trees. I call that one Groot.
All right, and so let's take a second, and why don't we start with Michael? I believe, as you were about to explain, just describe your character as if somebody were to see you, what you look like, maybe your outward facing attitude.
If someone was to see me, they'd immediately know who I am. Because I am Brioche Le Fond Vivant, the halfling warlock who ends up ruling all of time-space. But I am not yet him. I am merely a denizen who walks this plane. And you can see that I clearly put a lot of effort into my appearance. Like, despite being woken up in the middle of the night, there is mascara, there's blush, there is elegantly coiffed hair, and underneath my armor you can see there's some ruffles. I am head to toe spiffy. And then at the same time, it just seems like I have bulk on me. I'm wearing this massive plate armor. Everything about me just looks like protecting myself. So very much full of myself. You can tell that just from looking at me, and there's just always that little bit of a sneer present as well.
Excellent. JP, Mott?
Mott, or, to his friends, Emot, for the abbreviation it stands for Method of Death. Emot is your method of death. And that is what Mott is, your method of death. He is very dry, he is very shallow in everything he says, to the point. He asks more questions than answers questions. He's incredibly, let's just get this done, kind of attitude. And that doesn't ever show real emotions. He might say, ow, but it'll be like that. He might say, oh, you actually look nice today, but it'll be like that. You'll never really know what his true intentions are. But he does like making his acts bathe in any kind of form of blood.
Excellent. Vaughn?
I am Vonicius Peril. I am a dragonborn of the red variant, of which is quite capable of taking care of himself in any situation whatsoever. But that being said, you'd think that a party full of self-centered individuals would not get along with each other. However, there seems to be some kind of connection between Vaughn, Brioche, Chad, and Mott.
Mott denies it.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of unspoken things where, yeah. But Vaughn himself specifically, he is tall, he is skinny, and he's got a thinner face for a dragonborn. But he's never let any of that get in the way of his ability to smooth talk into any situation, or just blow it up with a fireball.
Excellent. Ben, aka Chad Wampus?
Shadowwumpus Frumpus is a copper dragonborn, pretty full of himself, but is confident enough that most people let him get away with it. He considers himself some sort of leader of the group, but has never taken any role, shape, or form of such, and so it's really just all in his head. Again, thinks really highly of himself, but his abilities have yet to be determined as far as how effective he can be. Quite sporadic, being a bard. He is often quite showy, but definitely can be more reliable in a pinch than in a more generally reliable sense, I would say.
I'm the bodyguard for the Spice Girls.
Yeah. So yeah. So as you're seen by, as far as you know, just the trees. What would you like to do?
Start peeling an apple while I wait for the Spice Girls to do their job.
Need some of that apple, Emot.
Excuse me.
You don't call me
I don't-
Emot, you're not my friend.
Oh. Oh. All right.
Spills that.
You can have the peels. I don't like the skin. Too bitter.
Yeah. Nobody likes your skin
General,
either.
generally speaking, do we have a map?
You do not. You don't have really any information about the topography of this land. It's a very closed off kingdom, which is why they had to teleport you in this way. So it's up to you to figure out where you're supposed to go.
Is there any terrain? We have grassland. I mean, is it like Indiana, flat, or do we have any?
So
signposts?
you're in a valley, just a small valley currently, with trees circling the valley. So that's all you can see currently. Is just
Okay.
you're in the bottom of the valley.
What time of
What,
day?
what
is
about
it?
Ooh.
Good question. It's in the morning. Probably it's pretty early. So
pretty early? in the-
pretty much you would be sleeping still because it's the same time zone. So it's probably 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Is the sun up yet?
Just barely.
Okay, so let's put the sun directly behind us. So the sun, east west, right. Rising, setting, sun.
Sun rises in the east, sets in the west.
Okay, so the east is behind us. In direction to our kingdom, which way was Laud?
Oh, good question. We're gonna say it is to the east.
Okay, perfect.
All right, so away from the sun or towards the sun?
Yeah, towards the sun. So we're gonna turn around and we're gonna face the sun.
Maybe we should
I've
have
been
asked.
trying to avoid my sons for many years.
It's called vasectomy. Works fairly well.
Okay.
So you're just looking towards the sun right now, standing
We're
still.
walking there. Going that way.
We're gonna start
walk
moving. Yeah.
Towards.
We don't wanna
the
stay
direction
still
of
too
the
long.
Rising sun. Yeah.
Okay.
The rising
Point towards
sun.
Mott. I'm like, oh, climb that tree, Apple Boy.
I look at tree.
Oh boy.
I don't like climbing trees.
Okay, and so as you crest the valley, so you're on top of it now. Does anyone have a perception, passive perception of 15 or more?
Yes. I'm at 16 passive perception.
Okay, so just Mott. Okay,
The
so Mott.
barbarian? Really?
This is a fun crew.
We're the
It's a fun
Spice
crew.
Girls.
Very perceptive barbarian.
Yeah. So
I'm pretty sure only
you-
one of us is female.
You see some smoke off in the horizon that is kind of east northeast, and if you would like to roll we'll say insight.
Ooh. All right. Ha! It's a 12 on the dice plus 2, 14.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay.
It is the smoke formations are similar to what you would see from a large village.
There's a large village over there. Is that what you
Well, that's
wanted
a
me to
great
climb
place to
3
start.
for?
Clarifying question, DM. What is the general racial makeup of these two kingdoms?
Very similar. They're pretty much identical. So you have halflings, you have dragonborn, you have humans.
Okay, so we don't stand out.
You will not
because of
stick out.
Okay.
Perfect. Even better.
It's a good time to say I'm just wearing a, butt flap, like Conan the Barbarian. That style.
Mott
I'm
will
in
stick
studded
out.
leather.
I have no
Yeah,
leather,
I'm
no
going to
armor.
redirect my path northeast towards that village, that large village. I'm going to thank Mott, and then who I call MOTD, and I will then I will look at the others and I'll say, I think we should start there. I'm pretty sure we can ask around, and they'll direct us to the right city to go to for our dealings.
More questions, less fighting. All right.
sigh and follow.
Also follow.
So you're walking. This is it's a lot of forest, not a lot of shrubbery. So it's easy walking, but it's low vision still as far as distance. As you continue to walk, would you like to do anything whilst walking?
Keeping an
Towards-
eye out.
Okay. Anybody
I'm
else
gonna
like
start-
to do anything?
Humming a tune from my childhood.
Oh, goodness, no.
Okay.
Bad idea. Stay quiet. We're in dangerous territory.
Are you going to continue singing?
Oh, absolutely. Well, not singing, humming. Absolutely,
Funicious.
though. But just
Okay.
slightly quieter.
Okay, very good. Malt, are you looking for anything specific?
Patrols. Guards.
Okay.
Enemies.
Okay.
Farmers to
Chadwampus, Brioche, anything that you'd like to do? Are you just walking, taking it all in?
Chad will be playing the pan flute as he's walking.
I hate
Okay,
this
cool.
group. Why?
We start to synchronize our song.
Okay.
I'm enjoying what the Dragonborn are up to, and
Okay.
this
Great. Okay, so Chadwampus and Vanicius, please, both of you, roll a D100.
I really should get a transfer.
Whenever you're ready, let me know.
79.
Ooh.
70.
Okay, great, cool. And then Mott, if you'd like to roll a perception check.
Oh boy. They are so distracting. I rolled a 4 on the dice, but I got +6, so 10.
Okay, you're seeing trees, so you feel pretty safe. So you continue walking. You probably walk for about 45 minutes. And then as you get closer, you start to see signs of travel, humanoid, travel. And buildings start to come into view through the trees up ahead. How would you like to proceed?
Find the road.
Okay.
Take the road into the village.
Vanicius is going to find the road.
I think finding the road's a good idea.
Okay.
Go where the spicy lot go.
Okay, the seasonings are going to find the road. Who would like to roll a survival check?
I guess since I initiated that,
I'll-
I'll do that.
Seems
Very
right.
good.
Forewarning everyone, I am really, really, really bad at this.
Can we?
But I
give
rolled a
him
natural
the-
20, so.
Whoa.
Hey.
Okay, very good. So you immediately just have a sense the road is this way, and you go that
There
way.
it is.
And what you know, it is the road. You found it.
Yeah.
Just
It
pull out another
seems-
notebook. Take on Vinicius got lucky again versus the Vinicius didn't get lucky, and now they're getting lucky is now in the lead. All right, there we go. Another tick.
It's a very well-traveled road, wide enough for 2 wagons to go through. So one way, one the other way, as it were.
Assuming that they go the same direction as ours do, we're going to take on what would be known in our kingdom as that direction side.
Okay, got you. So, which way are you going to go?
Into the village.
Into the village. Okay. Are you approaching the village in any particular way?
I get on all. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, nonchalantly is actually pretty accurately. I'm walking as if this has been my plan for the last 20 or so years. That I've been on a mission, and that mission is clearly this direction.
Like we belong here.
Walking 45 minutes through brush, that's enough to tangle my hair, so I'm combing as I go.
Okay, very good. Very good. All right, then. In that case, why don't we do a performance check?
I live for performance
Actually,
checks.
why don't you all do one, since you're all attempting to act in this manner?
Oh,
Can Chad
Alright.
act with a sense of swagger?
Sure.
Swag, nonchalantness.
swag.
Oh.
Want, you better get that journal back out because I rolled a natural 20.
Oh man.
Pulls the journal
Yeah, I
from his
got
girdle
an
line.
18 on the die, so total of 23 because my performance is +5.
Nice.
Excellent, excellent.
Someone could
Chad
try
Wampus?
again.
10 on the die for a total of 16.
Excellent.
I'll say I'm walking in there with that air that like celebrities have when they're entering, you know.
Okay. So
Makes
you're
it
not
look creepy.
being trying to be inconspicuous. You owned this village.
Oh, I'm a star, you know. Again, I want people to come up to
We're
me. and
famous.
worship.
Okay, great. And Mott, what was your roll?
I rolled a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20.
You
Nice,
crushed
rolled
it.
really
Okay.
well.
Yeah, I done
As
pretty
you
good.
approach the village, there are just a couple of guards that are very plain looking and unremarkable. They see you coming, and they approach you, but weapons at their shoulders, trying to be as professional as they can. And they approach you, and they say, "Greetings. How can we help you and make your time in the village of praise better?"
Oh, hello, yes. Vaughn, as he's talking, puts his hand literally on Brioche's face and says, "We have been walking all night long. As you can see from my friend here, she's a little tangled up. We were wondering if there was an inn we can get freshened up, not one specifically to stay in, but one we can get freshened up in and grab a drink before we continue on our path."
Did you lose your horses?
Oh no, we're that strange where we like to walk everywhere we go. Vaughn pointedly looks down at Brioche and then looks back at the guard and says, "Don't ask me why."
Okay, roll a deception.
15 on the die, total of 20.
Well, we have just the place. It's the Prancing Rabbit right over there across the street. They have some pretty okay rooms that I'm sure, for a right price, they let you hop in and hop out of, as it were.
Perfect.
I sigh through Vaughn's hand. Move it away. I'm like, you all are. I'm like, you said average rooms, but what of when the noblemen come through? Where do they stay? That is what
Well,
I'm after.
if the noblemen come, they would stay at the castle down that road. They wouldn't bother staying here.
Castle.
Are
How
you
far of
not
a journey?
aware of this land? I thought everyone around here knew of King Bjork's castle.
Oh, I
And,
mean,
I want to basically put on the performance that I am a traveling dignitary. Everybody out, these peons with me, they might be good enough for the inn, but I have important business to go to.
Well, I mean, if you have important business, just go down the road. I'm sure King Bork would be happy to see you.
Very good, thank you, you plain-looking and unremarkable guards.
Do we have money, by the way?
Performance. You have an assortment of coins.
Program coins.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on
Totaling, we'll say, just as a quick pause, you each have an assortment of coins equaling 10 gold apiece.
10 gold piece. Nice.
And on die 15 with added.
You succeeded in not insulting the guard. He took it as, oh, yes. Very good, very good. Please enjoy your time in the Village of Praise.
Village of Praise.
It's the Kingdom of Laud.
We're
like that.
walking a little farther. Are we away from the guards where I can talk to my group, like, privately?
Yeah, so
heading towards
you've
the
walked
castle.
past the guards, and you're walking towards the Prancing Rabbit. Is that where you're going?
The castle, actually, because, I mean...
Oh, so you're turning around.
Yeah, we have a very important person here. Yeah, so they asked about the castle. We have to follow them to the castle now. I was going to go to the Prancing Rabbit, but the castle.
So you're not. So you're turning around, and instead of going past the guards, you're instead turning around, going back on the road, heading back down the road towards the castle that they indicated.
And as we are leaving, I am handing both of them an equivalent of a gold piece and thanking them immensely and apologizing for disturbing them because we could have just gone right to the castle.
Very good, very good. They thank you and say, you're welcome anytime in the Village of Praise. We would be happy to assist you in showing you around and assisting in any way possible. You have a great day, gentlemen.
Praise Lord.
Praise the Lord. No, Village of Praise is for you. Praise the Lord. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so you are headed down the road. As you're traveling down this road, anything you'd like to be doing?
I imagine that Vaughn and I both feeling very charismatic, but going about our approaches differently, whereas I attempt to be a high-class noble, whereas he attempts to be, one of the people. We've been traveling for years, so this is just a common argument, and so we're just having that similar tit for tat.
It always starts with Vaughn being, hey, we're commoners here, and then you being like, no, I'm a noble person, and then me being like, okay.
And I'm just like, look at me. Do you think I could pull off being a common person dressed like this with this face?
Common person.
Mulch is counting the days he can actually ask for a transfer.
Chatawampus.
Much to the ire of his fellow teammates, he will be bringing out the bagpipes yet again. This is something that most people in the group do not necessarily enjoy, but Chad's built different, you see. So he doesn't really mind what other people think, and he
Vaughn
plays the
pretends he doesn't
bagpipes
like it.
quite vigorously. Yes.
Performance check, please.
Vaughn pretends he doesn't like it, but secretly, deep down inside, Vaughn loves it when Chad plays the bagpipes.
All right, hold on. I am going to use my, what is it, the Master of All? Full proficiency. So, can I do that?
You would, yeah. I mean, you would likely
That's
be
just
proficient
active all the time.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like
active all
half
the time.
proficient.
Only half proficient. Yeah, so you'd be full proficient, so you have a +8.
Ah, yes. Well, I got an 18 on the die for 26. Yes.
So as you're traveling down this road, Chatawampus makes a glorious march with the bagpipes, just marching down the road, just presenting the seasonings to the world. But the issue is, there aren't that many people on this road. The only people you come in contact with are wagon drivers driving empty wagons the opposite direction. Which they
Sorry.
they wave an appreciation, and a couple of them even clap with their hands in their reins of the performance, and take note of the obvious nobility of Brioche and Vonicius. Although they stare at Mott with some strange looks.
When I catch them staring at me, I hold my hand out and just glower down at them.
I pull Vaughn down to my level, and I'm like, okay. This time, Vaughn, do we want to try yet again delivering the ferocious prisoner? That way we can deal with Mott, or shall we just try, the old nobleman here to trade? These are my bodyguards.
One moment. So the Wagoneers look at Mott holding out his hand with some confusion and keep driving their wagons, looking kind of back and to the side at him, not really knowing what he's wanting. But assuming that it is not good for them, they continue without interaction.
Do people not pay for performance here? What a backwards country.
It is.
I think, actually, that is a good question. Should we deliver? That could be a good route to take just to get in. Let's do that. Let's deliver MOTD as a dangerous criminal that we somehow managed to talk into following us here.
Great, but I am tired of all this walking, and I want to use thaumaturgy at the Wagoneers who are going away to, use my booming voice towards them, and I'm just like, you there, peasant driver, turn around. We are delivering White the Beast to the castle, and we are needing a ride.
The wagon driver pauses and looks back at you and is like, I've already delivered my goods to the castle. Why would I go back
Well,
there?
then you are going to deliver my goods, good sir.
And why would I do that?
as puffy an air as is possible to put on. I basically am like, is that how peasants talk to aldermen in this land?
Who else is around?
Nobody else is around. It's just you four and the wagon driver.
Just the wagon driver?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna saddle myself up on the other side of the wagon while they're trying to do this. And hopefully in a point where Brioche is pumping himself up towards the person and he's distracted, I'm just going to grab him by the scuff and the back end of it and throw him at a tree.
Okay. Strength check, please.
Whoop-a-doop. It's a 4 on the die plus 8.
So
well, if it's a check, actually, it's just plus 4.
okay, yeah, just a check. Well, actually, you could do it as a unarmed attack, actually, if you prefer. So yeah. that might
Oh,
be better.
well, in that case, yeah, plus 8. So,
Okay,
12.
so that's a 12. Okay, so as Brioche is proclaiming his nobility, which confuses the driver a bit, Mott grabs them and picks him up and goes, whoa, what's going on here? And attempts to throw him, but doesn't quite succeed at throwing. So he mostly just picks him up and then drops him on the ground, which the peasant, who is an adult gnome, sits up and looks up at Mott the Goliath. Hey, what's going on here?
We need
I
your
work for the
wagon.
king.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Well, if you think I'm just gonna let you steal my wagon, you got another thing coming, big lumpy.
This is tiring.
I snap my fingers and point to the two dragonborn and then at the gnome, and I'm like, sully him, but do not sully his attire.
Alright. I will crush his head in.
Oh,
Make an attack roll.
+11 plus 8, 19.
You hit him. You do not need to roll damage. You have spit him in twain. There was now a half of a corpse of a gnome driver on the ground next to the
Get
road.
blood on the attire he was wearing.
I'll just pick
His
up the
attire
two
is cut in half.
pieces.
hold it
Cut him-
sideways so the blood is, dripping away from the clothes. It is not solid.
I just put my hands together like this. I'm like, it might not mean much to you, Mott, but clothes are an important thing. Could have used those.
You can still use. They are not dirty. They are not solid. Just two halves. Mend. You can put it together.
So there's not blood. The uniform is fine.
There's definitely blood.
There might be a little blood.
No,
You
it's
can press
probably really
digitate.
awful looking.
You can make look good again. Magic. You're magic-y. Yes?
Vonicius is going to look at between MOTD and Brioche and then back and then go, I'm sorry, but what was the exercise here? What was the plan here? What was the idea here?
Slowly kill him. Take his clothes. He worked for the king. I could put it on. I would pass as an individual able to go into the castle.
I look at
Instead, we have this. And he's just holding the two pieces of the knowledge. I'm like, oh, actually. And I'm like, well, we can still make do with this. And using the pact invocation from... Oh, wait. No, I'll still do it.
Everybody roll perception.
Oh!
oh boy.
Yep, cool, awesome, great.
9
I
plus
am
6.
focused in on
15.
Brioche right now.
Natural 20.
Oh boy, natural 20, great. What else?
15, no bonus.
I got a 5.
Great.
15 total.
Okay, so everyone but JP hears the distinct sound of wagon wheels coming up the road.
You mean but Vaughn?
Yeah, because I got the 5.
Oh yes, my apologies. Yes, Vonicius. Yes, you did not hear it. Yes.
I immediately throw
Vanicius
the
is just gonna go.
2 halves of the body into the forest.
I will intercept, grab those pieces of the body, breathe acid breath on them so there is no evidence.
What about the blood on Oh.
Okay, so
Maybe the
I
blood
will
can get an
use
acid wash
minor
too.
illusion and act like the ground is just dirt. Cover the blood with a minor illusion.
okay, so you're slightly tossing the remains to the side. You're then covering them in acid, and then putting a minor illusion over them. Is that what's happening? Okay, very good. What are the particulars on that minor illusion?
So, I just want this to look like straight up the road. So just the same as everywhere else on the road. That's it.
So I meant as far as the spell, what are the particulars in order to circumvent?
Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it.
Okay.
Or if people use its action to examine the image, the creature can determine that it is illusion with a successful intelligence check.
Okay.
Against
And then
spell.
okay, very good. Okay, and so then you're all four standing on the side of the road next to this empty wagon.
Yeah, Vaughn looks very confused.
I'm gonna put my hands on 2 sides of the wheel. Then just actually underneath it and lift it for a second. Then look at the confused Vaughn and say, "Make it look like you're putting wheel back on."
I will confusedly kneel before the wheel and start patting it.
Okay.
That works.
So, as you're doing that, another wagon, this time with a human driver, rolls up, and it says, "Hi, you guys are all right?"
That will then lower the wagon down at that and brush my hands, make it look like we've been working to change the wheel.
I walk up acting like it's my wagon. I'm like, yes, just fine. Say, what were you dropping off, sir?
Well, just the normal supplies to make the castle function. Is that not what you were doing? What were you doing?
Well, I just am curious. We tend to largely work with veggies and fruits and things of that sort. I was wondering what kind of driver you are.
Oh, well, I mean, I think what was I taking today? Barrels of bacon, I believe.
Delicious. You dropped that off near the kitchen, same as us?
I don't go into the castle at all. I'm outside and then they take it in. Same as always.
Unlucky you.
I'll need to get it. So roll deception, please.
Deception. So 18 when you add my bonus.
Okay, very good. Oh, well, that seems much better for you. I'm going to have to ask Jared to get me in on that because that would save me some time. But you don't mind if I just pop ahead of you fellas?
I look back at my crew. I'm just like, huh. You went to Jared. All right.
Very good. He is confused by that, but he will drive on, assuming that is the code for him to drive on.
I prefer K. They are better, because every kiss begins with K.
That's a grammatical correct verbiage. Yeah. Okay, so the wagon has gone past. What would you like to do?
We have a wagon now.
turn our wagon around, head towards the castle, illusion in bed.
Yeah. Does anybody want to? So, seems Mott does not enjoy when I talk to him, so I actually go through the Dragonborn to talk with him. On, do you want to make him get in the back? Will you explain to him we're doing prisoner again?
Yes. MOTD, are you ready to play a game?
I hate your games.
I know. That's why I love playing them. They're so much fun when you hate them.
They're the worst.
So, are you ready?
No.
Okay, we're gonna get you ready. So we're gonna play the game where you're the vicious evil baddie that we've captured.
I would allow, as you've done this before, you could have some shackles in one of your equipments if you would like.
Nice.
Oh, I definitely carry shackles.
He has to take the
Unpadded
little extra
shackles.
fluff off of them,
Unpadded
but...
on these ones. No. You do not constrict arms. I need my arms. I don't like prisoner. It is dumb idea. Silly.
Yeah, we can
Takes away
restrict
the
your
only
feet.
person who is capable of fighting.
Definitely not the only person capable of fighting MOTD. I mean, seriously, I have literally destroyed people in front of you. You know this.
He plays bagpipes, you make claims, and they primp themselves up like pretty thing. I'm only one that kills stuff.
Prettiest thing.
Look, just because when I'm done there's nothing left of them doesn't mean they're not destroyed by me. Anyway,
You look like a
just
peacock.
don't worry about being tied up. Just get into the back and act like you're...
Subdued.
act like you're dumb.
I hate this one. I start climbing into the back. Ugh. Make me pretend like something I am not. It's against culture.
So,
Way of life.
Vaughn is then going to turn to the other two. So the idea here is that we convinced this idiot monster to get into the back as if we were going for a ride. So talk at him like he's a child and act like he doesn't quite fully understand what you're saying.
Okay, this time
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk directly to Mott. I'm like, Mott, please, don't have to shackle you. What if I just give the illusion that you are wearing shackles? Would that be acceptable to you?
Hands would be free. Yes.
Yeah, hands would be free. All right, put them together. Use my little
Vaughn's-
minor illusion to make fake shackles around his hands, and I'm like, get in the back.
Vaughn's going to turn to Chad and he's going to say very under his breath, "What's the fun in not pretending? I mean, whatever."
Chad would have done it. Chad's built different.
Yeah, you are, Chad. That's why we love you. Let's go.
I'm built different.
So as you're in the wagon with Moat in the back, chains by illusionary chains. Are the three of you riding in the wagon, or?
Oh no, I'm too big for that. I will be walking alongside it. I'm
also-
too
will
big for
ride
that.
up
I'm
to
clearly not actually, but
So Riosh, are you driving this here wagon?
Oh, like I would need to drive. I would have one of my subordinates do it. Chad.
Chad, are you driving the
Chad.
wagon?
Can Chad fit in the wagon?
Yeah.
Okay.
oh yeah,
As-
Dragonborns are
alright.
medium size. I'm pretending that I'm too big for it. I'm not actually
Well-
too big for it.
Their
We
egos
will
are too big
still
for
have
it.
a slightly hulking creature navigating. Before we do that, I'll do a little tiddly-doo on my pan flute and give bardic inspiration to Emod, right?
No. Emot is what my friends call me, and none of you are my friends. I merely
Well-
tolerate your presence. You season my life with
Look at Vana and
misery
it's
and
like, so
display.
nobody calls him that, right?
How would you like to
Of course not.
inspire this person who is not your friend?
Easy.
I would very much like to do that.
Okay. So you're just playing a little woo-doo-doo-doo-doo, something along
Just,
those lines?
yeah, just like in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Okay.
where it's
Nice.
just like do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Very
A
good.
quick little tiddly-too.
I'm
So,
also-
Mox, you feel strangely inspired, even though you do not like music. It really gets you.
I hate music. Smiles. I'm gonna use Gift of Alacrity as well on myself. Cast a spell. It gives me a plus D8 on my initiative roll for 8 hours. For the next 8 hours. Just gonna use it now.
Nice. So as you are driving this wagon, every probably 30 minutes or so, another empty wagon goes by you. They wave, someone who's just in the grind of a daily work, and go on right past. You've been going for about a little more, probably about an hour and a half at this point. And you start to see the outline of a medium-sized castle. And assuming that you are continuing to drive the wagon, you'll come up and see in the distance, probably 100 yards away, a group of 6 soldiers guarding a closed gate. Anybody with perception over 12 would see that there are a plethora of guards walking along the top of the wall. Yeah, so what would you like to do at this point?
I would like to examine that gate as we are approaching it. How sturdy does it look?
It looks very sturdy.
Is it sturdy enough to keep a Goliath out?
Yes.
So someone knows their woodworking. Excellent. We need to open that gate.
So you're driving up to the 6 guards?
6. Oh my.
Okay. So
I'm gonna stand in the front seat and sort of wave at them as we're approaching.
okay.
And I will be right at the behind of it and act like I am very thoroughly watching the Goliath in the cart, like I'm guarding him.
Gotcha. Okay, so as you approach, first everyone give me a performance check.
Oh yeah, before gonna roll the big die, and I love it when I do.
Goodness for my +5. 12.
23.
That is a dirty 21.
9.
9. Okay. Very good. So, as... Oh boy. Are we living?
Don't mind me.
Okay, good. We're still alive. We're good here. As you approach, the 6 guards hold out. Well, a couple of them hold out spears, and kind of the cross mechanism to make you stop, and say, "Halt! What is going on here? Those do not appear to be goods for the king. Why are you here?"
And I said, I was meant to talk to a Jared. Sorry, this is my first time. Jared, are you there?
Are you an imbecile?
I will
Some would say.
silently cast Charm Person on this guard. And
Okay, please tell me what that does.
you attempt to charm a humanoid you can see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you and your companions are fighting it. So we're not fighting.
Okay.
If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the end of the spell. Charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
That's a natural 20 on the ooh-woo.
Oh no!
So
comes
do
to bite
they...
us.
Are they aware of what happens if they succeed?
Oh yeah, they're aware.
Let's see.
Charm Person's one of the ones where I'm pretty sure they're aware you try to cast the spell on them, or they're aware a spell gets
It
cast on them.
says when the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. So I guess it
what happens?
just-
What happens if they succeed and then you were never charmed?
It
I mean, isn't that the
says it
spell
must
ending?
make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if it fails the saving throw. It doesn't say anything about if it succeeds.
Let's see here. Okay, well, we're just gonna be harsh on you on that, and lack of knowledge. Spellcaster. And that
Oh,
you
good.
hear
That
everyone
went well.
can hear the rumble of feet on the walls.
The wagon
Before-
turned around. Let's try again later.
So to be clear, before I start doing many things, are you planning to fight?
How within grasp is everybody for me?
I'm probably the furthest from you at the moment. You have
That is correct.
Brioche right next to you on the wagon, and then the Goliath right behind you on the wagon.
Mhm.
And then I'm off the wagon behind the Goliath.
How many feet?
Probably 5 or 10. I don't know how big the wagon
Yeah.
is.
Could I make a move to cast invisibility and try to touch everyone in the group?
I mean,
Like
you could just
grabbing
use your
them.
words and tell everybody to get where you are.
Okay. All right. So I will say, everyone around me,
I lean back.
and
right.
I will cast
jump into the car.
invisibility. It doesn't say there needs to be a check.
No, invisibility just happens. The question
Yeah.
is, it only happens for one person usually. How are you casting?
it was
it on
greater
It
in
says a
invisibility.
creature you touch.
Oh,
a
no, just-
creature.
a
Just a
creature?
creature. Oh,
So
I thought you were doing
it's
just
Mm,
multiple.
Cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
It's for you.
How far are we from the woods?
There's woods. So the woods stopped about 75 yards behind you.
And that's
It's been
Okay.
cleared out to make sure that nobody can approach without being seen.
We gotta do this
75
now.
yards is,
We
is
gotta-
less
we
than
gotta
500
jump in.
feet, right?
They know someone's coming now. There's no way we're gonna get back into this.
That's true. How tall is the wall?
Quite tall. So that'd be about
More than
50 feet.
500? 50 feet. Okay, perfect.
50 feet high.
From our vantage point, is
Everyone
there any kind
make
of, like,
a dexterity saving throw.
That's less than
That is less than ideal.
20, 30, 20.
Oh, plus
21.
0. That's a 12.
Same. 12.
Okay, so Chad Wampus and Malt are going to be taking damage from the volley of arrows that just rained down on you.
How many people are there, real quick? We need more information to be able to assess what's going on and where we're going. I need to know how
Gotcha.
many people there are, what's the situation with the gates.
Sure.
6 guards, right?
6
There's
of the
six-
gates.
six-
Six
in
guards
front of
in
us.
front of the gate. The gate
The
is
wall.
closed. There are seemingly increasing amount of guards along the wall. What just shot at you just then was about 10 guards. Shot a volley of arrows down in your wagon area.
Okay.
As
But
that's
you
happening.
can tell I'll just say this for Mott, who has the highest perception. You can tell that there are more coming onto the wall to assist.
Let's get
No
this
time with the
baby turned
wagon.
around.
I'm ditching the wagon. I'm jumping out and I'm initiating combat stuff with these people.
I'm
Combat.
gonna grab Mott by the shoulder and I'm gonna say, "Time to get on the wall," and I'm gonna dimension door the two of us up there.
Okay, so first off, before that happens, Chad Wampus, take 8 piercing damage, and Mott, take 7.
Sivon.
Okay, and then we're not going to go ahead and we're not going to roll initiative in this situation. So feel free to take action, and then I will react with the guards based upon time.
My action is to dimension door MOTD and myself onto the wall.
Can you explain how that works, please?
So I jump, grab him by the shoulder, and I will cast Dimension Door specifically, where I teleport myself and one individual, as well as their stuff, up to 500 feet to a place that I can see, so top of the wall.
Nice.
And
Okay.
that it just takes an action for me to do that.
Doors stay open or closed?
No, it's like a teleport.
Okay, just to teleport for
Yeah.
2 people. Okay, very good. So that's what they are doing. Chad Wampus and Brioche, what are you doing?
How tightly clustered are these guards?
The 6?
Yes.
They're very clustered. They're right next to each
We
other.
will cast Call Lightning.
Ooh.
And when I cast the spell, I can choose a point I see under the cloud to create a lightning flash. So each creature within 5 feet of that point, which we'll just do right in the center of where the guards are,
Sure.
they must make a dexterity saving throw of 16.
Alrighty. We can do that. Okay. They actually, I got another uwu, but they both they all succeeded. So what happens at that point?
3d10 halved.
All right.
That is. That's 24. Halved at 12.
A piece.
A piece, yeah.
Okay. So a bolt of lightning comes down from the sky and just sort of lands near these guards. And they all sizzle up and fall over. All 6 of them are dead.
Oh, nice.
Plywood.
So
They call them
now,
paper people.
Brioche, did you have anything that you were going to be doing?
I had, but now that they're dead, it's a little bit different. Is the top of the wall, how far of a distance is that from me?
So the wall's 50 feet up, and you would have to go about 15 feet, in. So at an angle, that's
Okay. And these guards out front of the gate, was there like any kind of little gatehouse or anything?
No, it was you could tell that it was built for security, not ease of use.
All right, well, hey, function over form, I guess, for some people. I'll just look to see if any of the bodies, are there clearly any that have like a big keychain on them or anything?
Okay, so go ahead and do a investigation check, please.
11.
They were so crispified by the lightning that none of their equipment remained useful or recognizable. So no.
Say screw this and cast my bonus action to just inside the gate.
So what are you doing?
I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. Sorry about this, Chad. You're gonna have to figure out your own way. And I use Misty Step to Misty Step inside the gate.
I think you have to see it to use Misty Step. Is that
kind
is
of
it not
gate
a
is it?
barred gate?
That's what I was
Dimension
imagining
door
as well.
you don't have to see.
So it's a
Misty
closed.
Step you do have
yeah.
to see.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it's
it
a
is
closed,
a closed
version.
gate. You cannot see inside.
I was imagining the gated,
Alright.
the gridded one as well, like
The
the
portcullis.
Portcullis.
Yes.
That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Okay, well, in that case,
clarification.
I just turn back to Chad and scratch my head.
Okay. So at this point, since you're sort of doing different things, please roll initiative.
Initiative.
I'm so glad barbarians have advantage on initiative.
So it's
I got
13 for Ben. 20
I got
for
22.
Von.
22.
Got it.
D8.
Brioche.
13.
Sorry, you broke up. Can you say that again?
13.
13. Very good. Mort.
I got a dirty 20. Rolled a
Excellent.
16, got
Ooh.
+2, and then rolled a 2 on the D8 for my gift of alacrity.
Excellent.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So we are going to be starting with Vonicius. You are on top of the wall, and you see 20 guards on top of the wall, pointing their longbows at you.
Awesome.
How would you like to proceed? They are also so the walls. It's just a basic square curtain wall situation, and they have been running towards where you now are. So there's probably like 12 near-ish where you are currently, and then the other 8 are still moving. They were on the opposite side, and we're moving over this way.
So 8 one side, 12 the other. Okay.
Yeah.
How bunched are they being forced?
They are not bunched. I mean, they gave themselves room to draw their bows effectively.
So
it's a wide wall. So
a wide wall. Okay. Which means a fireball would probably only hit 2 to 3 of them at most.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to instead chain lightning.
Okay.
Um,
What's that doing?
Maud, you hear me suddenly go, "Oh shit!" and then point, and a bolt of lightning comes from my fingertip, striking out at one of them. He has to make a dexterity
Vicious.
17.
Please take 11 radiant damage.
Nice. That hurt. 11.
Where did that come from?
The spell still goes off?
Yes,
Like, I
it still goes off.
Okay, good. The bolt of lightning will hit him. He needs to make a dexterity 17 saving throw.
Oh, he passed. I need to roll worse. Okay, what's that do?
Okay. Target must take the target takes on half as much. So I'm gonna roll 10d8, and he's gonna take half of that, and then 3 more bolts will split off from him and hit 3 other guys.
Do they also have to roll? Or is it automatic?
They also have to roll. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just say those 3 other guys are dead. No need to roll that damage. So that's down to you've just killed 4 of them. Is that the correct count that I'm hearing?
That should be correct. Yes.
All right, very good.
Because 4 is greater than 2 to 3.
And then Vonicius, would you like to roll a religion check?
Yes. I will roll a religion check, of which I am ridiculously terrible at.
Great.
Like I said, I am the most unreligious dragonborn you will ever meet. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh no.
You have no idea why you took radiant damage.
I also only have a +1 to my religion, so it was a total of 2.
Okay, so next up we have Malt.
All right.
I do. Oh no, that was not a touch attack, so never mind,
Okay.
I don't have more.
Oh yeah, did you have anything
that was-
other things you would like to do? I guess that was an action. You want to do any
No, that
movements
was
or anything?
because it wasn't a touch attack. Okay, I will get closer to the 12 dudes.
Oh, wait, there are 12? Oh,
And
you
draw
didn't
mine.
attack the 12 side.
Well,
Okay.
You killed the 4 in front of you, I assume.
Yeah.
And then you
so
are
it's
walking through their corpses to the next.
to the next group, and I'm drawing my short sword as I do, and making myself look really, really awesome, like I am a movie star.
Okay, very good, very good. There is enough room for the both of you to walk past each other. There's enough for 2 people to
Nice.
walk past.
Nice.
So Mott, what would you like to do?
So if they hit the group of 8, I'm gonna go and face the group of 12, and for a bonus action, I'm going to rage. And for Mott, his raging looks like he always looks. There's no change in his appearance, stance, or anything, other than the fact that he
Very
reaches
subtle.
back, grabs his great axe, and pulls it out. That's when you know he's raging, is when he's actually holding his weapon. And he will quietly say, "If you would like to run, now is the time to save your life." And I will charge at the 12 and attack.
Excellent. Attack away. They do not run.
I will very quietly be attacking. It's just the sound of the blade swinging and that serious look on his face still. Very dry. I'm not going to do this recklessly. There's no need for reckless just yet. These are just plywood plebs. Who needs to be reckless with them? Alright, great axe to the face, hopefully. Natural 20.
Ooh.
Great axe to the face indeed.
How would you like to obliterate this guard?
First one is going to be just a swing, and then I will step forward, put my hand on his shoulder, and push him aside as his top half of his head stays where it's at, and the body keeps moving forward. And then I'll move to the next and swing the next.
Excellent. I'm going to say you killed 2 guards with a natural 20. That
Excellent.
seems right. So you grabbed his head, pushed him to the side, but then you figured out it went through the next guy too. His head's gone. He just falls off the wall.
Everyone just looks for a second. Huh. And I bring it up to the next guy. Second attack.
Roll away.
Yep. 19 total. 10 on the die plus 9.
That hits.
Ooh, this is max damage, which is 20. 12 plus 21.
This in the guard, you bring the axe down after obliterating those first 2, and just go right into the middle of this guard's chest, bypassing his chainmail. Puncture his heart. He's dead as well.
Push him off the
but-
blade.
Yeah, exactly so. And so that was the rage, your action, and I assume, did you want to move anywhere else besides closer?
Yeah, I'm just going to try to get myself as close to all of them as possible. As many of them as possible.
Excellent, excellent. Okay.
And any of the bodies, if I can, I'll start pushing them off the direction towards Chad and the Brioche to show them that
okay.
we're killing the people at the top.
Okay, to the other way. Okay.
To the other
gotcha.
way, so that they see the bodies start falling off, so they know that we're doing stuff at the top. Because it's 50 feet up, they might not have sight.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. And then it is the baddie's turn. So the remaining, see, there are 8 over there. So there are 5 that are still near Vonicius and Mott. So each of those 5 will retreat. And so that will give Mott a attack of opportunity against one of them, if you would like it.
Yeah, I'll be able to take it. I don't know if there's a spellcaster here yet, so I'm going to take the opportunity to try to reduce their numbers a little bit.
Great.
That's it. I'm using the first die I ever bought and owned in my life, so all the paint is gone. It's an 18 on the die. So 27 to hit.
That guard is also obliterated in such a way that you knock at them toward Chad and Brioche as well.
Now you try to run.
but the other 4 successfully retreat about 40 feet back along the wall, and then fire a volley of arrows at you, both. Roll a dex save, please.
Okay. Oh, I raged. There is a feature of this class. When you rage, you choose an ability to gain proficiency for saving throws. I would like to make that dex saves because in the cart I got hit by that volley first, so I will have proficiency with this. Cool.
Perfect.
Thank you.
What'd you get?
23. I rolled a 19 on the die.
Freaking roll 4 is my favorite number to roll. 10.
10 total.
10
okay.
total.
So Vonicius, you succeeded. Take no damage.
Hides behind me.
Barely did not succeed. Go ahead and take a 5 piercing damage.
Have
because you're
to
raged.
do.
Yeah.
Nice. You know how it works.
Yeah. And then the 8 that are running towards you, they put their longbows away and each cast magic missile at you.
Magic missile at the darkness, which is a big dragonborn and a Goliath.
So they're just hitting us.
They're just hitting you. So that's
8 of them, right?
Yeah, so it's gonna use
8 of them.
a bunch of these. Hold on. Gotta get all these guys. All right, so I'm just gonna split whatever I roll evenly between you because they can't hit you with both of them.
That's fair. I get it. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
What was I about to look up?
Almost done. So you each are going to take 18 force damage as these darts just and hit you, pushing you back metaphorically because you're not actually moved. And they do that, and then they continue running towards you. If you use all of your movement to run the opposite direction, you would be able to attack them in melee range. So that's sort of their distance between you.
Okay.
All right, and then we have... Chad, Wampus, and Brioche. Who has a higher dex score?
Mine is 11.
It's 14.
Okay, so Brioche, you're next.
Okay, I turn to Chad. I'm like, I want to let the other boys do this the loud way while we do it the quiet way.
Are we gonna sneak in?
As far as I can tell, nobody has seen us two at this point that's still alive. So on Chad, Wampus, and myself, I am going to cast Seeming to take on the appearance of the guards that have been disintegrated by him.
Oh yes.
Okay, very good. And then that I assume that's an action.
Yes, that is my action. And also, just for clarity's sake, so is it the gate and then there's like 15 feet of open ground and then
You
the
don't
castle
know.
starts?
Okay.
So
there's the wall.
is the gate separated from the wall, or is
No,
the
it's
gate
all-
part of the wall?
It's all flat. Gate
Okay,
wall.
so it's been raining men on near.
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, but yeah, so I'll just cast that on us. I'll look up at Chad and I'll say, after you.
Before we disembark, I will pull a mustache out of my disguise kit for full stealth.
Great, great. Brioche, how would you like to finish your turn?
Let's see. I can't do that. With. I'm just gonna, with the call lightning having been right at the guards who are near the door, I'm just gonna see if whatever lightning hit it and everything might have just like messed with the lock. So I'm just gonna try to open the door.
So you approach the gate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a guard.
Right. So you approach the gate. There is no doorknob. It's just flat wood. Would you like to knock?
Yeah.
In what way would you like to knock?
Shave and a haircut, for sure.
Please elaborate. So very quiet in the midst of this battle. Check. Please roll a performance check.
$30-20.
Okay. You succeed in reaching the other side. I said, "What is it? We got a battle going on out here."
No, they zoomed right past us. We'll go help.
Please roll deception.
GM, is this with
21?
advantage because of the seeming? He looks like a god right now.
Nobody can see
Unfortunately,
us.
he can't see them.
Oh, that's fair.
That is,
I
it's
tried.
an unfortunate, but yes,
tried.
if that had been the case, then yes, definitely. Actually, if they would have probably just let him walk through. So deception.
Dirty 21.
Get in here, we need you bad. And so you hear the slow rumble of the gate opening in, and you see through the gate. You can make out the portcullis, which is down about 10 feet back.
I
and
can
then
see through this one.
Yeah, and then through the portcullis, you can see an open yard that has various sort of stalls, mostly for storage. It doesn't look like anyone but the soldiers live or utilize that area.
How many people are behind this gate as it opens?
It's just you don't. It's just one person.
Okay.
Yeah, just one person, and they don't actually look like a guard. They're sort of in, leathers. As you, I guess, roll an insight check. 18. This person is clothed very similar to many stable hands you have seen.
All right. Well, yeah, there's no, so if I just run in, there's not like, I'm not going to be passing any doorways or anything.
Yeah, so you come in, Chad Wampus, which you can feel free to just tell me that you're also coming in. Are you coming in as well?
Yeah.
So as you come in, the stable hand points to stairs that are on the right and left side of the gate. It says, "There's fighting on there. I can hear it. There's just dying and splattering and all kinds of stuff. Quick, they need your help."
Say, does the king have enough guards on him?
Yeah, the king can protect himself, I'm sure.
Okay.
Quick,
right,
go!
All my actions.
All right, very good. Chad Wampus, up to you. You would have used some of your movement at this point, but
Yeah.
what else would you like to do?
I'll give my stylish mustache a little twinkle in the guard's direction. I don't, maybe a wink.
To reiterate,
And
he's not a guard, he's a stable hand.
stable boy. All right, so stable boy will get my nice charismatic mustache, like kind of like how in the I Dream of Jeannie, just that back and forth, just little mustache movement, and I will follow Brioche.
And then before we jump back, just to make sure, there's 2 stairs up, and then past these stairs, there's a portcullis. Is that like an inner section?
So there's the gate. On either side of the gate, there are stairs that go up. And then over here is the portcullis, and on the other side of that is the open air of the courtyard.
Is there any clear signs of how the portcullis opens and closes, even if the latch is on the other side, lever's on the other side?
It is not clear, no.
Okay. Got it.
All right, so back to the top. Vanicius.
Oneshot! Okay, yeah, so I took some pretty hefty hits there, so I'm like, okay. You said one movement should be able to get me in range of them, right? Can I position
Within melee range, yes.
Yeah, melee range. Can I position myself in such a way that I can get a cone that gets as many of them as possible, and how many is that?
How deep is the cone?
It's 15 feet.
15 feet, so you could get 3 of them.
I get at least 3 of them. Okay, perfect. I'm going to do that specifically. I am going to, come up and approach them, and then I'm going to get 3 of them in a cone, and I will breathe in, and I will look at them, and I will say with a wink, "Get ready for this," and blow fire all over their faces.
Excellent,
They need to make dexterity saving throws. This one's easier. It's a 13.
The most charismatic group of assassins ever.
They failed badly.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. This is dope. They all take 11 points of fire damage each.
Excellent, excellent. They take it, stand there for a second, like they're gonna keep going, and then don't. They fall on the ground. So they are all dead. What would you like to do now?
So there's 5 left in front of me now, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I am going to laugh. And then I am going to...
Wait, thinking about that, I will point out that a Dragonborn's breath weapon is an attack of an attack action. So
Yes.
you have additional attacks, you still have those attacks.
Yeah, but I just killed the people in front of me.
So you're gonna walk. Oh, you don't
I
have more
moved to
movement.
get to them, yeah.
Yeah, it's true. You don't have more movement.
But that's also fine because I do have a bonus action I can do. I'm going to Misty Step.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Where you missed
Behind them.
Excellent, excellent. Okay. Anything else?
I am then going to say, the time for running is over. The time for death is at hand.
They just saw their friends getting crispified, but they're still very confused by why someone would say that to them after doing so. So they give you kind of one of these. And then, so that's your turn. Mott.
To reply to what he just said, on the other side, they will hear Mott say, "So how would you like your method of death to be?" And I am going to, so if I have this correctly, the ones 40 feet away from me have been immediately killed, so now the other ones are farther away from me.
So there are 4 that are about 40 feet from you because they ran away from you.
Okay.
And then there are 5 still over by where Vanicius is.
Okay. So the 4... Yeah, so the 4 who are closer to me, if I used my action for another movement, would you allow me to possibly try to charge all 4 of them off the side of the wall?
I would allow it. It would not be the easiest thing to do. But yes,
Okay.
I'd let you try.
Okay. Would this be a strength-based thing?
Yes.
Yes, perfect. I'm raging right now, so I have advantage on strength-based things.
Excellent, excellent.
Excellent. I'm going to try to do it.
Okay.
I'm going to start bull rushing at
So-
them as quickly as I can. And
What is your attempt? You're going to use your axe as like a pole?
I can use my axe as like a pole because it's a great axe, so it's long enough.
Okay.
I'm trying to push them all and then maneuver them to the side and shove them all off.
Great. Okay, so I'm going to make you do a strength check, and then I'm going to tell you they're guards. They're not going to resist this strength check, so it's just going to be a high DC to decide how many of them you are able to
Awesome.
push off.
Sweet. Okay. I'm down for this. Game for it. Let's do it. Let's try. Okay, first roll. Here we go. So glad I have advantage on these things. That first roll was very unkind. Very unkind. So let's hope the second one comes out kinda. It did! My strength is +4, so dirty 20. 16 plus
dirty
4.
20.
Dirty 20.
All right, so
Dirty boy.
you were able to you run forward using all of your momentum and successfully plow through the first one, but the armor grabs onto your great axe a bit, slowing your momentum, and so you're able to clock the second one kind of in the head and just knock him off. But that's as far as you were able to get through the first two. They fall 50 feet to the ground and splatter very uncomfortably. Yeah. So we'll say that is, we'll call that a single attack.
Oh, single. Okay.
No, you're not proficient in that sort of thing. It's going to take both. I take
Take
one
both?
out, but
Okay.
you can use
I'm
your
okay with that.
use your bonus action still.
Oh, bonus action still. That is a fair point. I think I have nothing for a bonus action. Yep, those are all reactions, unless Death Ward is a bonus action, in which case I may as well try to cast on myself. But I'm far, far from that. So instead, what I'll use is my bonus action to just say, to, hit a piece of flesh off my axe and say, it's still not too late for you to run. You can always jump. And that is what I'll do.
It is now their turn. They rolled a natty 1 to decide if they were going to be intimidated. They both jump off the wall.
Boy.
They did it in a manner. So we'll see if they survived that jump. One did not. The other one did not. They both died anyways. They did it on their own terms.
It is better to go on your own terms than it is on mine. I will say that as I turn to everyone else.
So then we have the 5 remaining that are near Vanicius. And they will pull out their short swords and try to take turns and hacking at you. Even a casual view would tell you they do not know how to use these. So let's see here. Okay. One may have gotten through. Does a 16 hit you?
No, my AC is a 17.
Okay, in that case, they all sort of clamor with their short swords trying to get at you, but they're getting in each other's way and are unable to even get close to scratching you. Which brings it right around to a Brioche.
Do we see these bodies fall down from this most recent jump and charge? Was it in our direction or another side of the wall?
You would not be able to. So it's a square. You're on this side, and the two happenings are on the other side. So you wouldn't really be able to see at this point where you are in the Portcullis Gate area.
Okay. Well, the thing that I want to do is first, the little stable boy is here with us. I want to... Hey, stable boy, go and make sure those horses don't run off. Telling him to go run out and get the horses that were with our wagon.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, 22.
Right away, sir. He runs out the gate and grabs his horse, doing his best to take care of the destroyed bodies, but you can only do so much. They're directly in the way.
Close the gate.
While he's out there? Okay, how are you closing the gate?
That I don't know. I was hoping it was obvious.
So you see various levers and whatnot, and there's also a very large, not a board, but a very large blocking mechanism that obviously locks down behind it. It is not readily available. You can't readily notice how you would move those items. If you'd like to investigate, you could figure that out.
Yeah, I would like to investigate.
Go ahead and investigate.
Only a 9 though.
Chad Wampus, you are right there. Are you going to try to assist Brioche in his endeavors?
We'll do a little bardic inspiration.
Okay. So consider yourself inspired. What's your bardic inspiration at these days?
Let's see.
That's a
That
D10.
is a D10, yes.
All right, I add 6, so 15 total now.
All right. You see there is several levers that look like they go directly to the mechanisms that control the gate. Would you like to pull those levers?
Yes.
Any particular order?
Whatever order the investigation really showed me how to do.
Nice. So you do the first one because that makes the most sense. This seems like a very efficient and use-minded place. So you just do them one at a time, as that makes the most sense to you. And you do the first one, the gate closes. And the second one, the bar comes back down. And then there's a third one, another bar comes back down. So it's now closed and double barred. How would you like to proceed?
Bust my hands and I go lever. And then I use my movement speed to head towards the portcullis.
Okay.
And through the portcullis, what do I see? Is there movement going on behind them?
So as you look through the portcullis, you can see some bodies are falling and have fallen. Just at you can just barely see them falling, and on one side you can just make out the tail of Oneshot. Oneshot does have a tail, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Just make it out. So that at this point you've run out of things to do. Chad Wampus, what would you like to do? You've already used your bonus action to give inspiration.
We managed to lock the gate? Is that
Yes.
what happened?
The gate is now locked and barred.
Weren't we trying to get through the gate?
We're inside the gate.
Yeah. There's a
we're
portcullis
inside
in
the
the way.
courtyard.
No.
Stable boy is outside. We're inside the gate. There's stairs inside up to the roof so our guys can come down if need be. And then there's a portcullis that is our current impediment to farther in the castle.
Okay, so do I gain any knowledge from seeing the levers being pulled to know which one controls what?
Roll
all.
insight.
It is a 12.
12. Excellent. There were only 3 levers. All 3 of them seemed to do something.
Okay. I will pull the... Is it up or down that these levers are in position? The furthest right lever.
They're all in the down position.
Okay.
All 3 of them are in the down position.
Are these the levers I just pulled?
Yes.
Okay.
So just so we're clear, we're trying to get through the gate. Trying to open the gate. We're not trying to open the
No,
gate.
we are inside the gate. This was the gate to lock out the stable boy. That way,
Okay.
we can do whatever we want without any causing any kind of.
Okay.
Because he knows if the stable boy gets in my way, I will kill him.
Pretty friendly of the future self warlock.
So I will attempt to leave the levers alone, and
Great.
I will climb up the stairs.
Going up the stairs.
Do they go
okay.
further up?
So you go up the stairs, and you are now on top of a wall. You see exactly what Vanicius and Malt have been doing, and you see to your right, about 20 feet, are the 5 remaining guards on the wall.
Going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh at Vanicius, who is going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh back.
Exactly so.
20 feet away? How close is Vonicius to these guards?
They're on the other side of him.
Or I should be on the other side of them.
Right.
So they are between him and myself.
Correct. Yes.
And
But
Malt's just looking
we
at
are
some
we
dead
are
bodies.
literally in melee combat with each other.
And they are the closer object?
They are.
Yes.
Okay. I will cast. Let's see how far it is. You said it was 20 feet away?
Yep.
Okay. So I will attempt to cast Sleep at the. Let's see, how many?
Cast away.
It says sends creatures. Total is
Yep.
how many hit points of creatures? Roll 5d8. Okay. Just gonna do that digitally. All right, we rolled a 32.
32. So the 3 closest to you collapse asleep. And the other 2 don't even notice because they're so busy trying to stab at Vanicius with their short swords.
I
So
think I'm a sorcerer.
back to the top, Vanicius.
Awesome. I see 3 drop from behind, and I'm like, yes, time to kill the other 2. I am going to do my special class ability of doing 2 touch spells in 1 turn. The first one is going to be Burning Fist. I'm going to take my left hand fist and literally punch one of the still standing guys in the face.
Great. What level are you casting this at?
Level 1.
Great. Go ahead.
That is a total of 22 to hit.
His head explodes in flame. Like a pumpkin, if you will. You fill the
My hand
pumpkin
goes through.
with palm, and it blew out to the sides. How would you like to
My
proceed?
fist goes through his head. And then I will sort of swing my blade around so that it's facing downward and stab it into the other guy, casting Inflict Wounds at the same time. That is a 17 to hit.
You inflict a wound that he will not recover from. He is also dead.
Perfect. Yeah, essentially, I want it to stab into his chest and then just the chest blacken away and kind of
Perfect.
decay from the inside. And then as they are falling, I will look at the 3 that are on the ground and I'll say, I'll leave those to MOTD.
Excellent. Okay, so you do not, you no longer see any enemies, except the 3 that are asleep.
Who I will
Mox,
kill.
if it is your turn next, if you would like to take your turn to go kill them, they will die.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, you take your turn. You go over there. They are now dead, chopped into pieces.
During each one, and for like actually no, for these guys it's just for these ones. It'll be rest in peace, brother. Stab with a javelin. Rest in peace, brother. Stab with a javelin. Rest in peace, brother. Stab with a javelin.
Excellent. They are I don't know if they're at peace, but they are definitely dead. So there are no longer any enemies. You see now the courtyard is empty. It was kind of a joke earlier about the sort of the western sounds of an emptiness with the little bushy things. What are those? Yeah,
Tumbleweeds.
tumbleweeds. That's the word we're looking for. Very strange. It seemed as though only the guards ran the castle, and now they are seemingly all dead. So you see in one corner, the far left corner, as from the gate, a large keep. There's a door to get in on each side coming from the walls. How would you like to proceed?
So,
Vaughn is going to quickly turn to Chad and say, you don't happen to have a nifty song that heals people, do you? Because I took quite the beating from something.
real quick case in point for the audience and for everyone else. The only reason why we would realize that this is possibly Chad is because someone who looks exactly like a guard came up and put a bunch of other guards to sleep. So, and as we are an established group, we would know that seeming is something that Brioche can do. So, having a guard come up and act against the guards would tell us that's one of our allies.
So, and since this one is the bigger of the two, I assumed it was Chad because the other one would be
the mustache. Yeah, the mustache probably gives away Chad as well.
And the mustache, yeah.
Classic Chad mustache.
Classic Chad mustache. Of which I will say, the other one's probably guard as well, while sinking one of the javelins into a guard again. I will be sure not to kill guards anymore.
While they're doing healing stuff, I'm looking at it through this portcullis. Is there any way? Am I seeing any levers on the other side that open the portcullis?
Since you said it so pointedly, I will not make you make an investigation check. Yes, there's a lever on the other side of the portcullis, so it can only be opened from the inside.
Mage hand.
It opens.
I love Mage hand.
Okay, so I'll walk in the courtyard while they do their stuff.
I will also cast Mage Hand and give his Mage Hand a high five.
I'll allow it.
Do you have any healing, by the way, Chad?
Oh, yes. I will cast Cure Wounds at level 3, so that is 3d8 plus 4.
Roll them.
See. That is 17.
Nice. I will brush my shoulders and go, thank you, Chad. As usual, I'm always the one who takes the most hits and does the most damage. And I will walk towards the keep.
I'll walk up to Chad next with my hand out, asking for something. I took hits too. I took 27 damage.
Alright, so you have been healed for 16... 22... 26.
26. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Almost back up to full.
One short.
Okay.
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
I'm out of third level spells.
I'm pretty
In order
sure
for them to get
MOTD did more damage than me, by the way.
What was him, Brioche?
In order for them to get to the keep, don't they need to come down the stairs and towards me?
So there are two doors on each side on the top of the walls. There's one at the bottom where you are, so you could enter from there as well. But no, they don't need to come down. They can.
Multiple entrances.
If you'd like to.
You guys want to go from the top or the bottom? I mean,
Are you shouting this across the courtyard?
I'm not. I'm doing hand signals from below, just like,
Yeah.
Well,
eh.
I'll push the other two to reconvene with the entire group so we can discuss in a nice little tight knit. There we go. I said tit instead of tight knit.
I'm currently walking away from you. How do you stop me? Keep in mind, I do have a tail.
I throw a helmet at you.
Oh, okay, that works too.
Pick up a helmet from one of the heads of the guards and throw it at you. reconvene. We need to figure out next step of plan.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. Mhm.
All right. So I guess I'll turn around, and go run up the stairs, and after a little bit, get with them, and they all have various kinds of things going on. They were in battle. I'm pristine still.
Excellent, excellent.
Always looking the
See-
prettiest.
You've all convened in the center of the courtyard?
No,
Yes.
up on
On
the
top
wall.
of the wall. Top of the
Oh,
wall.
you've all gone on to the top. Okay.
We're on the
So
top
you're
of
on
the
top
wall
of the wall,
Okay, to the top of the
convening. Convene.
My
Uh,
understanding is that Chad and I currently are, we are currently seeming we look like guards.
Oh, yeah, pretty good, actually. I probably would have had a harder time with you, but Chad put his mustache on, so I recognized him almost immediately.
This face, though.
Good thing. I was ready to kill.
We do have two of us capable of casting invisibility. So we could get through with two guards, two that are not guards, invisible.
I'm gonna look over at the Goliath. From my understanding, are you sneaky, MOTD?
I walk where I must and I walk as I need. No.
Okay. I am sneaky, but I do not have invisibility.
But I do and Chad does, and we can.
can cast invisibility.
But
Make us
also,
unseen.
the Goliath is not.
In that case, I could end my current seeming and redo a new seeming on all four of us because it does allow me to choose as many creatures as I can see within 30 feet of me.
We tell them the conflict was done. Report for king. Kill king.
It would make you look like you're wearing
Not a
clothes
bad
for
idea.
once, so I'm for it.
I don't like clothes. This idea is
Nice body.
seeking less.
Plus, it's easier to smell him when he doesn't have clothes on. Yeah, let's
is.
do that.
My musk is magnificent. I smell great.
It is, yes.
I don't smell
My
great. I
musk
smell
is
awful.
magnificent.
His musk is awful. It's like a pig died in a corner.
I have my mage hand blow away smell from my face.
So you cast
Yeah.
seeming on the group to look as
Yes.
the soldiers?
As similar to the soldiers as possible. Yeah,
Okay.
since most of their uniforms will have blood on it.
Very true. All right, so you have turned yourselves. You now look as the soldiers do. How would you like to proceed?
Let's. Are any of the guards headless at present?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Let's strip off some of their armor and be able to carry in the dead bodies of the intruders.
Okay. Are you doing this, Brioche?
No, God.
I will carry the bodies.
First, we have to make sure that they don't have any regalia that seems like they're from the Castle of Laud.
Here.
Okay.
That's your place. Remove all regalia. Remove all anything that would denote them.
Let's do a group sleight of hand.
Ooh. So I'm gonna say during some point of trying to do some sleight of hand, I get really frustrated and angry at something and end up popping a rage so I can have bonus on my dexterity stuff.
23.
19.
10.
Is it only five? I need to actually roll first. Do. Have proficiency inside those things. Okay. So this was sleight of hand.
Yeah.
21 is what I came out to.
All right, you succeed. You were able to strip all of the regalia off of how many soldiers are you bringing?
2, 3.
Okay. 2,
Three's a
3.
good number.
3 is a
Three's
good
a good
number.
number.
Okay. Who's
Yeah.
carrying these 3 bodies?
1 per
Well, I
each
mean-
Dragonborn, 1 for the Goliath.
Shadow Wumpus could carry a couple.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
We'll have the big lot, the big guards carrying
Very good.
bodies.
I'll carry 2 of them.
Excellent.
So Chatty
Alright.
Wampus can have his hands free just in case.
Excellent. So you're carrying them. What would you like to do now?
Head towards the keep. With
Okay.
Brioche leading us, because Brioche and Chad are both free of hands.
Naturally.
Very good.
Okay. Yeah. So I go up to the keep.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little, again, shave and a haircut.
All right.
And a haircut.
You knock. Performance check, please.
Can I give a
25.
little bardic
No,
inspiration?
23, not 25. Sorry. My bonus is +3. I rolled an 18.
Very good. A magnificent knock, one of your best. But there is no answer. How would you like to proceed?
I would like to use my action of Ghostly Gaze. It allows me to gain the ability to see through solid objects with dark vision in a range of 30 feet for 1 minute. So I'm going to look through the castle door.
Okay. Very good. The door on the other side of it, there's no one there. I'm not sure how this spell works, but I will tell you the door does not appear to be locked.
Well, that is a disappointment as I open the door.
All right. You're in the keep, and we're going to go on a break now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to see if the seasonings, that is to say, all die.
We probably will.
What's in this keep?
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 to the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. I'm gonna Santa. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me.
Oh. Yes, because I can't think. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before we
Yeah.
even started.
No, but I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Hank, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi.
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burble as it came.
No.
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh
If you're only to be addressed as you as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body. Rawr. Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." There's a doggy just in time. Look at that.
It's very
Adorable.
adorable doggy.
Oh, it's dog time.
But we're back
We are.
in the kingdom of Laud with the seasonings. They have just entered the keep, the castle of Laud, disguised as guards, holding dead guards that are not, they don't have any clothing on. So, at this juncture, what would the seasonings like to do?
We've entered
We've
the
opened
keep,
the door, and the keep seems empty. A little puzzled, honestly. You know what? A little puzzled. So at this point, I'm furrowing my brow, and from my pockets, I pulled out a journal that seems far different from everything else on me. It is beaten and tattered and dog-eared in all these kinds of places. I begin flipping it open. Take just tiniest little prick on my finger, put it on the page, and I use the feature of the future self warlock patron, which is that I can basically use it to communicate with my future self, to ask a question and get an earnest answer back.
So to be clear, it's a question: which way is safer?
Which way is safer?
Yeah.
Only safer, not which way is like better for our goal.
Just safety.
Okay, well that changes it. Oh, well, you know what? Take the answer that's the less safe option. Okay, I ask, is it safer for us to spend our time... Oh, wait. Would my future self know that if we don't complete this quest that we die?
Your future self would know everything that you know.
Oh, true. So in this instance, actually, the answer that we get is going to be the right... Sorry, I'm doing the I know that you know that I know that you know. So he will tell us whichever way is safer is the way that we will find the king, because then we can kill the king and thus save ourselves regardless. Okay, with that in mind, should we continue our time in this keep in the castle, or should we make our way back to the town and to the prancing rabbit?
So you written that in that prick of blood, which remarkably goes a long way ink-wise.
I know that you know that I know that you know that I know.
Mm-hmm.
Prickling
And
rabbit.
then in response, in the same blood color comes up through the page, and it says, "The Keep."
Right, guys? Right? All right. Here we go.
Confirms our actions there.
So as you are standing, I assume you're now all inside the keep. You've all come through the door. You see a stairway to the left, and you see a door which appears to be it's not braced looking door, just a random, a wooden door on your right. How would you like to
There's still
proceed?
a ghostly gaze present right now because it lasts for a minute.
Okay.
I want to gaze through the braced door.
It's a non-braced door. You view into what appears to be a storage room.
Anybody need a bop?
Yes. I walk over and open the door.
Okay, you open the door. It is filled with crates and barrels, with potentially things inside them.
I'm going to start opening and scavenging food supplies while looking for like any trapdoors or hidden doors inside this room.
Okay, great. Roll a investigation.
Hip it. Ooh, 19 on the die plus 5. 24.
So you go through the room. You find many food supplies. The barrels of bacon that were mentioned, you found them.
Pocket bacon for later.
So feel free to pocket those. You do not find any trapdoors or other exits of any kind.
Do the stairs go up or down or both?
Up.
Up. Okay, I'm going to stand at the stairs and await the others. But I'm going to be listening for anything going up.
Lift me. Lift me.
Do you want uppies?
My head against the ceiling.
How far up is the ceiling?
It's a pretty short. It's probably only 8 feet.
Only about 8 feet. Oh, cool. I'm about 7 feet. So okay, I can do that. Yeah, I will pick Brioche up and lift them up to the ceiling.
Strength check, please.
Closely gaze through that.
Oh, nice. 18 on the strength check.
You succeed. Brioche is a small individual. So you get up onto the ceiling, and you look up, and you see the bottom of barrels and crates.
Does anybody need another mop? There's only stairs up in here. right?
What is a
No stairs
mop?
down.
I ask as I put you down.
Sorry, if I can pause for some clarity from the DM.
Sure.
So there was the courtyard entrance to the keep.
Uh-huh.
We went through the wall entrance into the keep.
Oh, my apologies. I misunderstood that and then confused myself. So if that's the case, then yeah, looking down, there'd be a stairs down. There would be stairs down. Yes.
Okay.
Apologies.
No worries. I'm like, okay, well, maybe there's a whole separate. Okay, so looking down, I'm now seeing down onto a whole bunch of crates and barrels.
Yes.
Okay. That
Which
makes more
contains
sense.
bacon, some of them. Right?
I've got fists full of bacon now, yeah.
Yeah. Mott has fistful of bacon.
Might I cast prestidigitation to warm some of this bacon to an edible state?
What does prestidigitation do?
You chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour. So bacon is dead.
I would allow it. Go ahead and do so.
So we're gonna sizzle up some cubic foot.
Sitting for a minute
of
inside
bacon.
this here keep. Check.
Take one bite of it as it's warm. There's no facial difference, no facial feature alterations to the fact that it's now warm. Just that it's warm. And I continue eating.
Excellent. Mott, for your information, it's not very good bacon. It's not been flavored really at all. Just unflavored bacon.
Would I be able to tell that it's pretty bland as well?
Are you eating it also?
Yes.
Oh, then yes, you definitely know that it's very bland.
Can I also cast prestidigitation to make it the most flavorful delicatessen style of bacons?
Is that a cantrip?
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Then yes.
So we're going to. I just love the text that it's like you can chill, warm, or flavor.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you spend another minute
It's like-
flavoring the bacon inside the keep.
Yes.
Got
This
it.
is going on. I want to use the rest of my ghostly gaze, which is about to run out. I'm just crawling on all fours all around, trying to see if there's anything else as I'm looking down.
Okay. From where you are currently, no, you see storage rooms and the stairs.
Damn. All right. All of a sudden, it just turns back into floor to me, and I'm like, well, sorry, future Le Fond Vivant.
I'm going to stand at the stairs and start to listen really hard for what's upstairs, if there is anything.
Roll a perception check.
I'm absolutely amazing at yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, I got a 17.
You don't hear anything.
So where is King?
Blade.
They got nothing?
I'm assuming up. Most people, put themselves at the top of places. So I say we go up.
We at the top?
You're not at the
No,
top.
we're like
So there's stuff
level
below us
3,
and
2.
stuff above us.
right?
Yes.
Yep.
It's storage rooms both directions.
Yep.
This place is stuffed full of supplies.
Just
Some
giant
reason.
storage room.
Keepiest of keeps.
Well, we look like guards. Who wants to go up? Who wants to go down?
Let's start
How
going
long
up.
does the seeming last, by the way?
Like 8 hours.
It can last up to 8 hours.
Well, okay. Very good.
Seeming is a great spell.
I mean, what would be the point in going down?
Well, we could go down to an earlier round. We can go down swinging.
Where's the castle in relation to the keep? Have we seen this yet?
The
Like
keep is
the-
one corner,
keep-
basically, of the castle.
Okay. So.
Because the castle entitles the whole area.
Where would the royal chambers be?
Good question.
Vaughn is assuming at the top of the keep. Like, that's what Vonicius has been assuming the whole time, and why he's suggesting we just go up.
What if this king is a basement dweller?
You know, we could also just take that high ground of TTRPG players and say, we're gonna search for the king.
Yes.
So you're all gonna go up? Are you all gonna go down? You're gonna split.
I'm going up.
I'm going up.
I guess I'll go up too, yeah.
So the seasonings are going up the stairs.
Rise to the top because we're lighter than what we're floating on.
Very good. So as you go up the stairs, are you going up the stairs in a particular way?
Carrying the bodies like guards. Like
Very
we have
good.
a report to give to the king.
Wait, before we go upstairs, do any of them still have their mouths? The dead guards?
I believe you chose ones that were headless. Was the specific
Yes.
choice?
Ooh.
So no.
Does anybody want to innocuously kill the stable boy outside so I can cast Speak with Dead and figure out where this king is?
I'm pretty sure. Oh, you want one of us to kill it so that you can. Okay, I see.
I'm going to very
You could charm the stable boy. That's always an option.
and find the
No more
nearest
charming
head
for you.
and bring the nearest head, or just outside. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Oh, so you're
walk
going
out
back
to the
outside.
courtyard.
Got
Yep,
it.
I'm walking back out to the
Okay, got
courtyard.
it.
Is
I'll head back
there's
outside.
a uniform?
Technically, none of the dead bodies up here ever saw me. I look like a guard, so I'm just
We
gonna.
all look like guards right now.
I'm
You're
gonna like make sure to put on like a little bit of fabric. That way, it's not touching me. I'm just gonna pick up. I'm gonna.
Wait, hang
using
on. Before
my-
you do this, all right, hang on. I used to work inside places like this. Are there any captains? Anyone that looks like they're a higher rank?
No.
No. All right, they're all
Vonicius
worthless.
did not go outside. He's still
Gotcha.
inside the keep.
Very good.
Choose whichever.
Okay.
No higher ranks.
Chad has been walking with Swagger up the stairs this entire time.
Okay. So
Which means Vonicius is with Chad.
So you guys are going up the stairs. The other two are outside talking to a head. Is that a fair assessment of what's happening right now? Sounds like it.
My whole goal was to get a head for Brioche. So as soon as Brioche has a head, I'm heading back upstairs.
Okay. So, well, we'll do this in two parts. You have retrieved the head. Are you casting where are you casting the Speak with Dead?
On the head.
No,
I'm outside.
Location outside. Got you. Okay, and so you cast that. What question do you ask?
Real quick, theoretically, it's a head. We don't have to stay in one spot to talk to a head. We could just carry it with us. So we could be heading
Mostly,
back
I
up
don't
the
want the head
stairs.
to see you all.
Oh man.
Oh, well, we're also all seeming. So we don't look like
Yeah,
who we are.
Oh, that's true. Seeming changes your facial features too.
It does. But at the same time, I can also
Yeah.
leave before you, and you can still, while you're talking to this head, by
So
yourself.
you're walking in the keep, holding the head like this as you walk. And what question do you ask?
Well, first question. Is the King Bork? Is King Bork currently inside this castle?
George, what kind of question is that? I appear to be dead. How would I know that? He was last time I was here.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Where is the king's quarters inside the keep?
George, did you fall on your head? It's at the top of the keep.
How many guards
does the king keep around him these days? When last you were alive, how many guards?
These are a suspicious inquiry for somebody that I thought I've known for such a long time. I don't think I'm going to answer you, George.
Do I get 3 questions or 5?
Looks like it's 5.
Is there any message you want me to carry on to your loved ones?
George, that's so kind of you to say. Unfortunately, I have no loved ones. I was chosen for that very reason. So I guess tell the other guards that I appreciated them and they were my family.
They're all dead.
Sad life.
At this moment, Vonicius and Chadwampus have gone up 3 flights of stairs, each one looking very similar, likely a storage room on each level. As you get to the top, there is a large wooden door, a fairly serious door. Are you stopping there, or are you continuing through the door?
I followed Chad up, so Chad's in front.
Chad?
So, I guess we'll go through the door. Yeah.
Cool. So, as you push against the door, which is very heavy, you start to hear laughter. Just nonstop laughter.
Can I stop?
Opening the door?
Yes. Upon hearing the laughter.
Yeah, sure. You would hear the laughter before seeing really anything.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. We're gonna wait.
Do both of you have a perception check of passive perception of over 10?
Yes. I have a 12.
Mine is 10.
Okay, so Vonicius doesn't know this, but Chad, you hear the laughter. The volume has increased with you closing the door. And now you're just standing outside the door?
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the rest of the crew to join us, hopefully. Can I cast Sending? It's a 3rd level, but it doesn't give me a 4th level slot. Would you be okay with me casting it at 4th level? It is a 3rd level spell.
Yeah, you can
use
a higher one.
It just doesn't do anything
I can send it to a creature
Yeah.
to with I am familiar. I will send a message to Brioche saying, let's see, 25 words or less. We have made way to top of keep. Please come quickly.
At this point, Mott would be getting up to that level.
Are other presences. Not sure if threat. And that's it.
XOXOXOXO.
XOXOXOXO. That's my last one.
Does that spell allow a reply?
It does.
The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you at the sender, and can answer in a like manner immediately.
Riosh, would you like to respond?
Will we be able to go back and forth, or is it only I respond and then it's done?
Yeah. Just one each.
Yeah.
And if I talk, will the dead head hear me as well?
I think
if I send it sending, isn't it?
I think it's just in the head, yeah.
It said, I send that, okay, King is at top of the keep, was not able to figure out guards, will be there shortly, asking one more question.
Meanwhile, Mott is just looking between the two and going, why do we wait? King beyond. There is laughter.
The head, I still have one more question.
Go ahead.
And I would like to remind that I have asked about, how to pay proper respects previously. And I say, man, I totally forget what the current passphrase is when, entering the king's quarters. What was it again?
There is no passphrase. Eskull.
All right, I chopped the head.
Unanimous.
I'm done. I chopped the head and head upstairs.
All right. That takes you about 60 seconds. This whole time, at this point, all three of you can hear the laughter. Just going. And then Brioche arrives. The four of you are at the top of the stairs in front of the large wooden door. What would you like to do?
We go in now.
Yeah. Does it sound like the same people are just endlessly laughing without any breaths?
No. It sounds like a intermittent, but just someone who can't stop laughing.
Like they are laughing, really laughing, but
Yeah.
they are at least breathing. Okay.
Yes.
A little less weirded out now. Yeah, let's go in. I mean, I've got a body here. He's got two bodies there. We look like we're guards. Let's go in.
All right.
I've got quite the body.
All right.
It's tiny, but yes.
As you enter the room, you see a figure in armor on what could be described as a throne, just laughing hysterically. There are a plethora, a multitude of but protected windows on all sides of the room. It is a little bit narrow, so it's about 20 feet wide, and it's probably 100 feet to where the king is. I don't know if that actually works geometry-wise, but that's what we're going to say. There's a carpet that goes down the middle. It's red with gold fringe. There are a couple of different comfortable-looking chairs along the sides, and several statues. And behind the king, you see a large minotaur. And as you enter, the individual who has been laughing composes himself and says, "Well, that was really good, guys. I really appreciate it. I really needed some entertainment today. It's been a heavy one, I admit. But there's windows. I just want you guys to do that whole thing. And it was hilarious. They were really intuitive, really creative, loved it. But you didn't fool
Bond's just gonna
anybody."
drop the body as he's talking. Just drops the body.
So, you've killed all my guards. Are we getting right down to the nitty-gritty, or do you have something to say?
That depends on them.
Actually, I do have something to say. Fireball. And I cast Fireball at the king.
At that same time, I will, or around that same time, I will cast Otto's Irresistible Dance on...
Make it stop.
Yes. I knew that would come in handy.
Okay, so...
While they're doing that, I am going to just say, it seems your brother got all of the good traits and cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, so everyone roll initiative, if that's the case.
Okay. Got an 11.
What we got?
19.
19.
18.
18. 4.
4.
Impressive. Alright. Okay, very good. Alrighty. Okay. Sorry, give me one sec. Okay, so the fireball comes at the king. How does that work?
All right, Fireball is a Dexterity 17 saving throw. Otherwise, he takes half.
Okay, dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Check. Looks like he fails.
Sweet. Okay, cool. 8d6 fire damage.
Roll him.
Oh.
24.
Alrighty.
Not bad.
50%.
Yeah, that's average. Nice.
A lot of 2s.
Alright, and then we're gonna do... it's gonna be a... what level spell is that?
Third level spell.
Chad?
Oh,
dancing?
Sixth level spell.
Okay. So, I'm gonna say he doesn't know that. He does cast Counterspell. But it is level it's higher, so that means there's some sort of dispute. He makes turn plus this spell's level. Okay, so it's going to be a 16, I believe. A DC of 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Casting ability. Okay, so he passed. So,
oh no!
He counterspells the dance.
Dang it!
That's his reaction, though.
That is his reaction. So, to the top of the order here, we have Mott. Followed by Vonicius.
Okay, he's 100 feet away from us?
Yes.
Oh, don't you love being a barbarian? I really should have taken mobility as a feat. I love that feat. I'm going to spend my turn to use my action as well for a dash to get 80 feet closer. My base movement is 40 feet.
Okay.
So I'll be 20 feet away from him, and bonus action, I'm gonna rage. So that for Mott is pulling his axe out from his back as he does. And I'm gonna choose... I'm gonna choose dexterity again for my bonusy
Very good.
modifier thingy. That'll be
Alright.
my turn.
Excellent. As you are running about halfway down, one of the chairs attempts to latch onto you.
Oh, gross.
It's going to be a grapple.
Oh, he needs to try to grapple me, right?
Yeah. So I forget. That's contested by a strength check? Is that correct?
Yeah, it's athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. As you will.
Very good, very good. Barbarians are magnificent. Athletics 26. 18 plus
You
8.
succeeded. The chair turns into a large tongue, tries to wrap around your legs, but misses. And you run past it.
Just a quick leap up. I look like one of those normal anime characters running out.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Not doing the Naruto run. No.
Okay. So that's everything, Malt?
Yes, that is everything for me.
Vonicius.
How far away did Mott get from me?
80 feet.
80 feet. Okay. Well, that does kind of stop me from being able to do this to him, but I am also a capable fighter myself, so I'll do it to myself. I am going to cast haste on myself.
Okay. What's that do?
Haste. Choose a willing creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains +2 bonus to AC, it has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns. That action can be used only to take the attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Very
The
good.
spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn.
Okay.
So, the spell is a concentration up to 1 minute.
Very good. How would you like to proceed?
My second action, which is the bonus action, I am going to dash, and now my speed is 60 feet, which means I can go 120 feet.
Very good. Excellent. Okay, so are you running past the thing that was a chair?
Yes, I am running towards specifically the Minotaur behind the king.
Gotcha. Okay, so as you pass, we're going to reaction to grapple you. Make a athletics or acrobatics to contest.
Athletics, because that is actually what I have. Nice. I rolled a natural 20 for a total of 26.
Wow. Okay, you succeed. This chair is not very good at things, or you guys are much better. So you run past it, but then the other chair tries to grab onto you as well.
Another one?
Yes, please.
This one will just be a total of 21.
Ew. They had a 22. So consider yourself grappled, which I believe means you cannot continue.
Yes.
As far as all that. So this is about halfway there. So you have another 50 feet to go. Assuming you are become
My speed
ungrappled.
becomes 0, and I cannot benefit from any bonus to my speed.
Very good.
Your movement's 60 though, right?
My speed, it was 60.
Was 60. So if it's 50
So I'm
feet, you
about
still have
60
your
feet.
action. Because you never used it for the dash, because you never had the chance to.
True.
Because you only moved 50 feet.
Yeah.
But what can I do with my bonus action? Or not my
Doesn't
bonus
haste-
action, but my action.
Doesn't haste give you another action?
It can only be used for... Oh, I can attack. What am I talking about? It can be used for an attack.
It's like, wait, hang on.
And because I'm a Battleborn wizard, my attack is in fact a spell. So yeah, we'll do that.
Excellent, excellent.
I'm going to a ball of fire. Because my fist becomes a ball of fire again, and I'm going to slam down on this chair.
Excellent, excellent.
Rolling that.
Spell attack.
29. I just rolled another natural 20.
Ooh. Wow. Okay, so that's... I mean, what's the...
I need to thank Chris for these dice.
I'm not sure how much damage that ability does. Did you cast it at level 1?
Yeah, I only cast it at level 1. It's 3d10.
Okay. And then we'll just do it the normal way as far as criticals.
So roll and then double what I roll, or roll 60 10. I can't remember how I'm rolling.
Roll 60, 10, I believe, and then we'll double whatever that number is. Plus your modifiers. Wait, no modifiers are on a spell attack.
Yeah, no modifiers on that. Uh, 26 doubled is 52.
52. You punch a flaming hole through the top of this chair. It's obviously very injured. You feel the grapple loosen slightly, but then it chokes back down on you, and retains. So it's still going.
Or did people run before the chairs started attacking?
So those were the only 2 chairs in the room, if that's your question.
Ooh. Yeah, we got like into the room essentially, and then the chairs were like, Phoom.
50 feet.
Alrighty. Yep,
Yeah,
50
yeah,
feet.
roughly 50
Yes.
feet. I mean, we were moving, they were moving, they intersected us there.
Okay, and so that leaves, that was, okay, so that means that is. Okay, so the 2 chairs, which you all as seasoned veterans now know are mimics, both attempt to bite down on Vonicius. And so that's gonna be.
Wait, both of them, or because
Yes.
didn't I get a little beyond the other one?
Yeah, the other one moves up to where you now
Oh,
are.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
Because it didn't grapple.
It didn't grapple, and so it waddled over and attacks. That's going to be a 22.
That will hit.
And then the other one is a 10.
The 10 does not hit.
All right. So you're going to take 7 piercing damage and 4 acid damage.
None of that is fire, so I take all of it. 7 and 4, 11.
Excellent. And then, as Chad Wampus and Brioche, doesn't seem like they have moved, the statues on either side of the door will start moving, and they'll each attack one of you. So we'll start with Chad.
Well, this
First
changes
attack.
my whole game plan.
23.
You're asking if that hits? Yes.
Yes. A natty 20. All right, so you're gonna take.
Not the Chad!
Take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Chad, being better than most people, is okay.
Very good. And then the 2 attacks against Brioche. We have a 10, which I assume misses Brioche.
Oh, yeah.
And a
Getting
21.
hit against my arm, but it's not doing 21. Ah, nothing.
All right. It slams over, and the statue is unable to penetrate your defenses. And then after that, who's up there? It is Mott. So Mott, the Minotaur, runs past who you know is the king, and attacks you twice with his great axe.
Me? Aww.
Yeah.
Such a meanie.
17?
That hits.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Yeah.
So that will
barbarian.
be 17
Amazing.
slashing damage.
I am gonna reaction this one on Stone Endurance. Roll a d12 plus 4 and reduce the amount of damage.
Sweet.
By that much. That is a 3 plus 4, 7. So 17, so I take 10, which is halved because I'm raging to 5.
Sweet. And then the second attack is a dirty 20.
That one hits.
Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. That's going to be 17 damage again.
Okay. 17 halved, 8.
Alrighty. And that's going to be the end of their turns. Chatawampus, up to you.
Okay, so there are these two gigantic statues.
They're not actually gigantic, just to be clear, but they are statues and they are hitting you with axes and such.
Okay, so they're not like towering above us. They're just
No, it would be similar size to you. They would perhaps tower over Brioche.
Well, we will go ahead and use a 5th level spell to conjure an elemental servant made of earth. Yeah. And let's see, challenge rating 5 or lower. How would you choose a lower challenge rating? I'm going to do a CR5 Earth Elemental. Let's see.
Okay.
Elemental is friendly to me and my companions.
Until you
Let me
lose
check
concentration.
Doesn't he have to roll initiative as well?
He does have to. So, the elementals, I remember these guys. I hate conjuring spells so much as a GM. He comes in, you roll initiative, he goes on that initiative. If you lose concentration, he's hostile to everyone at that point. Choosing lower CR ratings allows you to summon potentially more of that lower rating. However, the higher rating is usually always the best one to go with, depending on the scenario.
Alright,
So,
so
you
you
can
have
summon more than one type at a lower CR rating?
At a lower CR rating, yes, but it overcomplicates things a lot. And it makes things very difficult. That's my opinion, though.
One of
So I'm
the
hearing
single
you-
best things
you were
you can
getting
do
a-
is make Xyz.
We'll change that to a water elemental.
Okay, a water elemental. You have one. Roll initiative for it.
Okay. That's a 19 plus. Does it take my +2 initiative?
It's Dex.
Or it's Dex? +0. Okay, so
Alright.
that is 19.
Very good. Excellent. What else would you like to do? I assume that was an action.
Yeah, we'll do a bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on. I just want to say Emod, your method of death. I just don't know another name.
Excellent.
Mott.
Emot, consider yourself inspired. Once again, you don't know quite how this is happening because you do not enjoy music, but it comes to you anyways.
Smile crosses my lip.
And then did you want to move at all? Chatawampus.
I am going to try and move away from this chair action.
You're not by the chairs. You're by the
right.
statues.
Yeah, we're by the statues. I will move away from the statues.
Okay, attack of opportunity incoming.
Okay.
That is a 11.
No.
All right, so you are able to run. I assume you're running down towards the Kingway. Is that where you're going to? Using full movement?
Away from the statues, yeah.
Alrighty. So, okay, so you're. Do you have a movement of 40?
30.
30. Okay, so you're about a third the way there.
Okay.
All right, so that's Chatawampus. After Chad, we've got Bork. So
Bork's gonna cast some spells. We'll do this. See
Better to die.
here. Yeah, that seems like a good choice. So he is going to get off of his throne and moved toward Mott. And as he approaches Mott, he says, and here I was trying to be polite. And you see his fist turn into fire and punch you in the chest.
I know that one. Can I react to this?
Like with an actual reaction? Sure.
Yeah. Counterspell.
Counterspell?
Yeah.
All right. So he cast that at level 7. So
Oh,
that's
good gods.
17 DC.
Okay, let's try it. I mean, I have a pretty high chance of reaching a 17 DC. Okay, yeah. Counterspell. Spells level. Wait, I don't. Okay, so 17 on. Okay, perfect. So it is an ability check. All right, that is 23.
Whoa, okay. Counterspelled. And let's see here.
God, is that a level 7? That probably would have gone through mod.
Maybe. Okay. So let's see here. Let me just check these out. So my understanding is that still costs his spell and the action.
It
as
does,
well.
yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
So in that case, Bork will kind of sideways glance down the hallway where you're getting chewed on by the chairs, and it says, "That was extraordinarily rude." And then that'll be the end of his turn. Which leads us to Brioche.
All right, clarifying questions.
Okay.
100 feet long, 20 feet wide. If I'm way down on the end with the 2 statues, and this is the other end, is Mott and Bork right next to each other, or is there a good amount of distance between them?
They're right next to each other. He just did a melee spell attack.
Okay, and then so 30 feet from me is Catawampus. And then how far up are the other 2?
I think I'm about another 30 feet.
Yeah, I think Vonicius is about the 60 feet. And then Mott and the King and the Minotaur about 20 more feet past him.
Okay, and now the very important question. What's the height of this room?
Oh, an interesting question. We shall call it 15 feet high.
15 feet high. Yeah. Okay, well, we can make that work. So, first things first, I'm surrounded by these
Peter's
two
the rarest.
massive statues. Catwampus disappeared from me. So I am going to cast Misty Step to away from them. End up right next to Catawampus, 30 feet on the hall.
Okay.
I'm going to use 15 feet of my movement spell. That way I'm not near any enemies still. But I'm between Catawampus and Vaughn. I'm going to pull out my journal and flip through it really quick, and I'm going to use my Mystic Arcanum spell. Conjure Fey.
Those are 2-leveled spells, if I'm not mistaken.
One of them is
Misty Step.
a bonus action
Misty Step's a bonus action.
You can only
Whereas-
cast one level spell in a turn.
What a bummer.
It is. It's true.
That is
And
why
that-
the Born in Battle exists now.
In that case, I'll actually move a little farther forward, and then I am going to call on my future self to make an Eldritch Blast against the chair that is holding Vaughn.
Okay, cool. And how does that work?
So, because I'm level 11, there are going to be 3 bursts that fire out, and I'm going to roll to hit so that. Clarification: do I roll 1 time for all 3, or 3 times 1 for each?
What does it say? Does it say anything about that?
Oh yeah, make a separate attack roll for each beam.
Ah, there we go.
Okay, so adding the bonuses 15, 20, and 11.
15, 20, and 11, all at the same one?
Yes, seeing that the other one took 52 damage, I'm gonna, really concentrate on it. One.
Okay, so you're attacking the one that didn't or did get a fist to the face.
Vaughn, you're the one who...
I hit the one
landed
that's
it.
currently grappling me.
Yeah, I want to hit that one. That one
Okay.
did not get in the face, right?
It did.
No, it did. It did. That's
it took
the one I
a
hit.
flaming fist to the face. It was much
Oh,
the
man.
mimic can have a face.
Okay. I actually... You know what? I'd rather just make sure it's gone. All 3 at it.
Okay, so it hits. Sounds like all 3 of those, if I understand correctly. No need to roll damage. It only had 2 health left. It is obliterated as shrieks of Eldritch force comes through and just destroys the would-be chair.
Nice, I'm not grappled anymore.
True.
That does help.
Is that the end?
I just say, have a seat. Wash my hands.
And you're not injured,
Nice.
Well, I've taken 1 total hit point from pricking my finger.
right? Excellent. I believe you heal / get temporary hit points at this point.
Oh, yes. That is from my future self ability as well. Every time I deal damage, I can take an additional 1d4, so... Where did it go? Well, 1. So, back and 4.
Get you back to full. All right, then we're back to the top. But as you're about to take your next action, which will be with Mott is next, followed by the Elemental. Ben, if you're ready for that. You each, through your amulet, hear a message. They're here. It is almost over. Work quickly. And that's everything you hear. And Mott, it is your turn.
That's me. I am going to. The king's up to me now. I will, as I am bringing my axe down on him for a series of attacks, just be saying, if you call off a kill on your brother, we can just leave. It'll be fine. While I'm attacking him.
Cool.
Woo! Yeah, da-da-da.
Are these reckless or regular?
Yes, absolutely reckless.
Okay, cool.
Good question. Good question.
Cool.
The first one is a 23 to hit.
23 does not hit.
Oh boy, everyone, I have to be rolling better than a 20. I have less than a 25% chance of hitting this guy, even while reckless. Second one, oh, that's already much better. 17 plus 9, which is 26 to hit.
That does hit. What's the damage?
Okay, that one does hit. Oop, let me roll that damage. 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 3, 15 points of slashing damage.
Excellent, excellent. Anything else?
That is it. That's all I've got. I have no bonus actions. I'm a barbarian. There's nothing I can do.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, so then we have the elemental. Ben?
Okay, so the elemental has multi-attack. So we're gonna do a slam.
You're currently by nothing.
We're not. Is the elemental by the statues still?
I believe you cast it when you left the elementals.
You mean when I left the statues?
I think it also has a range to where you can cast it to somewhere. Double check.
You can cast it by that. Did you want it to be by the statues? That's fine.
Yeah.
All right,
that was
by the
main
statues.
intention there.
All right, attack away.
So it has a +7 to hit. So we're gonna attack on, I guess we'll say the left statue.
Okay.
There's two of them. So that is a 23. Does that hit?
It does. What's the damage?
Okay. 2d8. Oh boy, that was nice. 14 plus 4, so that's 18 damage. Bludgeoning.
18 damage. Excellent. Very good. And you said it had a second attack?
Yes, so another slam attack. We'll do it on the right statue. So we did it on the left. Another 16, so that is 23.
23 to hit? Hits.
Uh-huh.
What's the damage?
That was great. 13.
And you're attacking the other one, right?
Yes, the one on the right.
All right, very good. Is that the end of the attacks for the elemental?
It says it makes 2 slam attacks. And then it has this whelm. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 saving throw.
Is that a separate attack?
I am not sure, because I'm not sure if this just happens if they're nearby the water elemental.
We'll call it a separate attack.
Okay, so we'll just end it at that then.
All right,
So we made
Vonicius.
2 slam attacks.
Excellent. So I have a chair currently in melee with me, and then just ahead of me is Maud with MOTD with the King and the Minotaur.
Yep, exactly so.
All right, cool. I guess I'll get rid of this chair first. We'll start there, and 2 spell attacks down on this here chair. I am going to do one of these as a Burning Fist again, but this time at 1 level higher than the last one, so at level 2.
Excellent.
That is a total of 26 to hit.
That hits.
But I'm rolling really well with that dice. We have a total of 24 fire damage.
24 fire damage. Receive it. Punch him. You connect with the chair with the tongue. Obviously displeases it, but still fighting.
Excellent. The second one will be Shocking Grasp through my short sword down onto its face hole, wherever that might pretend to be. This is a 25 to hit.
That also hits.
Awesome. This is 3d8, not times. A total of 17 lightning damage.
Excellent. Okay. It seizes up a little bit, but then reforms into its chair self and ready to fight you again. Anything
I
else?
will I will then look back over at the king, and in response to his comment about me being very rude, I will say it's really rude to kill family, and done.
Excellent. All right, and then it is their turn. The animated armors, the statues, will be attacking the elemental right in front of them with 2 attacks apiece. All right, so the first one is a 13 hit the elemental. Benjamin?
No, it does not.
How about an 8?
And does not.
All right. And then how about a 7?
No.
I'm assuming a natty 1 doesn't hit it either. So they all miss. The elemental doing great work over there. Then we'll go to the chair, which will attack Vonicius with a biting attack. The top of the cushion, the seat, and the back part are going to attempt to stomp down on you for a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That does hit. Okay, very good. And then that'll be 8 piercing and 4 acid damage.
I take it all. Haha.
And then, lastly, we have the Minotaur attacking Mott with 2 attacks from the Great Axe. He misses with a natty 1, and then does a 12 hit you?
No.
Oh.
He misses.
All right, he misses as well.
Good job, baddies.
Yeah, they really let you off easy.
They did.
So that goes to Chatawampus.
So we're closer to the king now?
You're about 50 feet from the king, I believe.
Okay. I am. Let's see. Can we do that again? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning at 4th level. The range of 120 feet. It's a Dex 16 on the king.
So we're gonna go ahead and counterspell.
Okay.
What level did you cast that at?
We cast it at level 4.
Level 4. So we do have to make a DC. Let's see here. Energy. All right. Ooh, crushes it in the dirt. You did not succeed.
Okay. I don't think I have any other bonus actions.
You once again try to call down elemental powers to assist you, but King Bork just flips his hand, says, no.
Okay. Then I will. Let's see. I guess I have 2 weapon fighting for a bonus action. Are the chairs nearby?
One of them remains and is near enough to you. Yes, if you run up to it.
Okay, so I will use my 2 weapon fighting, I guess. I have a dagger and a.
Although you used your attack already to cast the spell, unless it's a bonus action.
It says when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon, you can use a bonus action. Oh, I have to have the attack action be an attack, and then a bonus action is the second weapon. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I completely misunderstood that. So,
Would you like to inspire anyone?
Yes, I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Brio. No. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Vaughn. Yeah.
Consider yourself inspired, Vonicius.
That's a D10, right?
Yeah.
So I'll say out, Vaughn, I want you to know, even though I'm better than most people, I consider you second best.
That's friendship, no doubt. All right. So after Chattywampus, it is the king.
Hello, Kingy.
Hello, king. All right. So we will attempt. Is this as an action?
Oh no. I just remembered something. I think we forgot GM. Did the Minotaur do his attacks at advantage? I reckless attacked.
He didn't, but that's okay. I should have remembered.
I should have as well. So we'll remember from here.
All right. So yeah, we're just gonna do the same thing again. He's feeling a little bit unfinished, not being able to hit you in the face with his flaming fist. So once again, bring it back, fire your fist to your chest. Level
Try again.
6.
Maybe one more time. Second time's the charm, or was that third?
Second time, I believe. That's gonna be a 28.
28 is definitely gonna hit.
All right, this is gonna hurt a fair amount.
Oh, good.
I admit that. Don't have enough.
Oh, hey, Mott, I can speak to you once you're dead.
Wait, hang on.
Yes?
Real quick, this spell, does it require words?
Good question. Yes.
Yes, okay, so something for us to remember again, because I repaid you the kindness of you forgetting with the Minotaurs, because I forgot to make him do a con saving throw for hitting him.
Oh.
So he does still get to do it, but this is my reminder for next time.
Okay.
For next time.
Okay, this is a good reminder.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
But we know it requires words. That's a good thing.
It's a very low rolls, I'll give you that.
Oh, good.
Oh, those weren't, though. You're going to take 36 fire damage.
36 fire damage. I will use my reaction for another Stone's Endurance to reduce that amount of damage by a d12 plus 4. That's 11 plus 4, 15. So 36, 21. I take 21 points of fire damage. No resistances.
And
that's 241. That's wrong.
That's Indaborg's turn. A brioche.
That was it?
Right, so I'm comfortably in about the middle of the room, not yet near anybody. The little prick that had been on my finger is healed. There's not a sign of dirt or anything on me. When Bork moved out to go attack Mott, how much open space behind him was there left?
It was probably about 10 feet behind the throne, if that's what you're asking.
Only 10 feet?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not 15?
Sure, it's 15.
15, beautiful. In which case, I pull out my little journal and flipping through those notes, and I see one that is a spell that is far above my ability that my future self has left for me, and I use my Mystic Arcanum in order to conjure Fae. I'm going to conjure this Fae in the form of a beast spirit, specifically at the very end of the hall, thanks to its 90-foot range. I want to, with the 15 feet high ceiling, 20-foot wide room, 15 feet back, conjure a mammoth.
A Fey mammoth?
Yep.
Okay.
Fammoth.
Fair enough. Roll initiative for the Fammoth.
18, and I have the mammoth stat block.
Thank you.
-1 dex.
Okay, very good. It'll be right after the elemental, so.
So it's just filling up that whole end. Hopefully the ground can support this thing.
All right,
I was
very
really
good.
hoping to do the Operation Dumbo drop on him. That's why I was curious about the height.
So, anything else, Brioche?
I guess I do have my bonus action left, but I've used up all of my Warlock spell slots at this time. So I'm just gonna clean out my fingernails.
Okay, fair enough. Would you like to move at all?
I'll stretch a little, but I'm not gonna move from my spot. I have allies on both sides of me still, right?
I believe Chatawampus is now ahead of you. Went to interact with the chair unsuccessfully.
Okay, but his water elemental's back there. I'm like
That's
50
true.
feet away from the statues. I'm just gonna give everybody a go get 'em, boys.
All right, very good. Back to the top. Malt.
That's me! I'm gonna look at that now singe mark on my chest and just look up at the king with the first real expression of confusion and just say to him, "Really? That's it? Alright." And I'm gonna keep hacking and slashing at him. Recklessly, still.
Excellent, excellent.
Do. Okay, first one's, not gonna hit, but that's okay. Potentially. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Okay, 25 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. Excellent. Good. Let's see. How much am I gonna do on this? Okay, that's good damage. That's an 11 on the dice, plus 5, plus 3, 19. So I would like him to make a con saving throw.
Okay, what
DC of
happens?
19. If he fails, he can't speak until the end of my next turn.
Okay, 19 con. Ooh, I apologize. That's a natty 20.
Okay, he's immune to it for the 10 minutes. That's also the 9th natty 20 we've gotten this session.
Really good at rolling, guys.
Yeah.
Those
yeah.
uwu dice.
Those uwu dice. But that's only my first attack. I'm going in for the second. But that is 19 points of slashing damage to him for the first. The second attack. Oh boy. Just because I need to use that bardic inspiration, I'm going to use it to try to add to this. I'm really glad I did. I rolled a 10 on that. So 7 plus 9 is 16 plus 10 is 26 to hit.
Hits.
Thank you for the bardic inspiration. I just turned a miss to a hit. I'm gonna use my savage attacker to re-roll that dice.
Okay.
I'm glad I did. Maths. 14 points of slashing damage on this one.
Excellent. Anything else?
I have no bonus action capabilities. I've literally used all my other things that I can during my turn. So, that's it.
Elementals, you're up. Mammoth is next.
Nice.
Excellent.
Elementals, you, Ben.
Ben?
the element.
Sorry, I'm all over here rolling die, just practicing them. All right, so
Gotta get that dice
we're
rolling and
gonna
practice
move
it.
into the space of one of the statues so we can use Whelm.
All right.
So I'll like be in the same space as the statue. So Whelm
Okay.
activates as soon as I am in that space, as far as I understand.
Okay.
So you have to make a DC 15 strength saving throw. On a failure, you take 2d8 bludgeoning damage plus 4.
Alright. I rolled a 15.
Ah, fail. Wait, no, meets beats. Never mind. So that is half. Okay. 11 plus 4. 15 divided by 2. 7.
7? Okay. What else what are they doing?
We're also going to be doing a slam.
Okay, cool.
So that is.
Same one?
Yeah, 26
Cool.
to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so that is another 2d8. $14 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. The statue implodes backwards into many pieces and
Okay.
does not reassemble itself.
I've got a reach of 5 feet. How close am I to the other statue?
You're right next to it. You could reach it.
Okay, so we've got a 23 to hit.
Hits.
That's not so good. 12 damage.
Alright. The water elemental splashes water on the statue in a harmful way and damages it. Alrighty. I assume that's the elemental's turn.
Yes.
Mammoth. You're
Oh
up.
yeah. Behind its massive trunk, it's barely fitting at the end. Right in front of it is Team Bork, and it is going to use its big long tusks in an attempt to gore.
Okay. Gore away.
With its plus 10, it gets a 22.
Misses.
Well, that's about all it can do. It's pretty limited on space, so yeah, there it is.
Very good. Then after the mammoth, we have Vonicius, followed by the baddies.
All right. So was the chair still standing, or did that get crushed?
Yes, still standing.
Yes. Okay, still standing. Okay, perfect. I mean, not really perfect, but perfect. Let's see. Well, okay. So obviously we need to deal with this chair, but at the same time, Chad's right there. I am going to.
They're breaching the room.
Ooh.
I am going to cast Shocking Grasp attack on this chair. Okay, good. Almost a 1, but it was not. Total of 22.
Hits.
Okay. 3, 8. Ugh, that was terrible. 8 lightning damage.
Alrighty. It wriggles a little bit and gets the armchairs out to come get you.
I'm gonna do it one more time, obviously, because I can. Shocking Grasp still.
Very good.
21.
Hits.
Okay. Better. Much better. Excellent. 16 points of lightning damage. Twice the amount from last time.
The chair implodes backward against the wall behind it, falling into its many pieces. And as it does, it
stops resembling a chair and just resembles ooze.
Gross. At which point, I'm then going to step behind Chad, and I'm going to whisper in Chad's ear as I do.
Hey, yo, bro, do you got more of that healing? I need some healing, bro.
Just a little bit more healing, Joe Rogan.
Are you gonna use any of your movement additionally, or is that done?
No, just to step behind Chad, so that Chad's between me and the king.
Gotcha. Very good. So now we have the animated armor, which will attack the elemental twice for a 6. How's that? I assume that misses.
Elemental?
Yep, and then 15. How about a 15?
15 hits.
15 hits. Okay, that's going to be 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Then the Minotaur will hack at Mott using advantage this time. That's going to be 19. Well, that's, we're actually at 26.
Yeah, that hits.
And then a 23 as well.
23 hits too.
So I can never find the D12s when I need them.
Ryan, you rarely ever actually need them.
It's true.
At least you weren't rolling a D12 as a D20 like I was a couple weeks ago. That was bad. I was like, why am I not getting higher than a 12?
Okay, so that's going to be 15 damage on the first.
Okay.
And 19 on the second.
34, total of 17.
All right, and the mimics are dead, so that's to Chatawampus.
Go, Chad, go, Chad, go.
Mimics are dead.
Wait, what about the king? When's he go?
He's after. He
Oh,
has his
okay.
own turn.
Right.
Okay, so our lightning failed. Let's see.
Counter spell. That's a spell. How many spell slots does he have left?
We're gonna cast Call Lightning at the 5th level.
Alrighty. Fire away.
Hang on.
Okay, so
Real
there's a
quick.
Dex 16.
Sorry, Call Lightning, I believe, is a concentration spell which you can hold
Oh,
for the
wait, I can
future.
only concentrate on one.
You can only concentrate on one at a time, and you're concentrating on the elementals.
Hold on.
And
Let's
we don't
not
want that
do that.
elemental to be an enemy.
Let's see, what do I got? Let's cast Sleep at the 4th level. No. That's a 1st level spell. Yeah, we'll cast Sleep at level 1.
Okay. Targeting where?
On the king.
Are you saying it's right? The circle is in the middle of the king?
Yes, that 20-foot circle. Yeah.
So to be clear, there are other individuals within that circle.
Targets hostiles first.
Creatures within a 20
it does?
feet point.
Okay, well, it could attack
It
the
targets
Minotaurs.
hostiles. Yep, it targets hostiles, not
Okay, I didn't
friendlies.
realize that.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's good at least.
Otherwise, I would have been
It
putting
doesn't
your
target
friends to
friendlies?
sleep at Schnorsboot a very long
wondered.
time. Yeah. Because you have rolled above your friend's health, not your enemy's health. Many
Okay.
times.
So I have to roll 5d8.
Good check there.
Total is how many hit points of
I like
creatures this spell can affect. We're gonna roll that at level 2. Can we do that? Can we back up? I just read the
Sure.
text.
You haven't
we'll
rolled
cast it at
anything
level
yet.
2, so I can add another 2d8.
Cool. Roll
So
them.
that'll be 7d8. That sucks. Alright. 33 hit points.
You cast it, and it does nothing.
Dang it. Okay.
Bonus action, movement.
Bonus action. How far away from the action am I right now?
About 30 feet.
About 30 feet. We'll back up about 20 feet since the statues are no longer a concern. And I will lose no. Never mind. I will not lose concentration on the elemental. I will cast Bardic Inspiration on Brioche.
Excellent. Consider yourself self-inspired, Brioche. I assume by
Usually
little.
it's only myself that inspires me.
All
So
right.
am I to get this right? You didn't heal me?
That's a fair
Oh,
assessment of
yep,
what happened. Yes.
Yep.
All right.
That is exactly what happened.
Okay. Bork's gonna do a. Yeah, we're gonna do a level 5 magic missile. That seems right.
Against who?
Oh, it's gonna be against old Mott.
Okay, then I will reaction
so-
shield it so nothing happens.
Yeah, I forgot that's what shield.
Yeah.
That's super fun.
Yeah, that's why I've been saving a reaction. So shield
Yeah.
actually blocks any damage from this magic missile, so no rolls needed.
That's super fun.
Yeah.
You four are the most annoying part of my week, I assure you.
Thank you.
So that's the end of Bork's turn. And so then we have Brioche.
Oh, it's the most fulfilling feel of magic of shield use, especially seeing as I only have one per day. Oh, thank you,
deflect
Peter.
a level 5
I feel
magic
great
missile.
now. Yeah.
Does Bardic Inspiration have to be included before I roll, or can it be
I
included
don't
after?
believe so.
Before you tell him the results.
Yes.
Okay. So, gonna crack my knuckles and begin walking forward, cool guy style. So I would end up, I'd have to run forward to go all 30 feet. So I'll walk forward like 15. All right. This is why we're brioche in the seasonings and not mott in the seasonings. And I cast Eldritch Blast at King. So that first one will be a 26. Second one, I am going to use my halfling ability of Lucky. And then I am going to include on that one my Bardic Inspiration. So with that involved, that goes up to a 26.
Right, hits as well.
And on my third one, I'm going to use another Lucky. And
Okay.
my last Lucky. Can I use Lucky twice in a row? You can, right?
It
I'll
doesn't
allow
take
it.
anything. Yeah, it's up to the GM.
Okay, awesome. Okay, and 21 for the last one.
That one misses. So what's the 2 damage to those two?
And thanks to my discussion with my future self, I also have Agonizing Blast. So everyone that hits does an additional 5 damage as well. So, with all that in mind, so 9 plus 14, then an Agonizing Blast, that's 19, and another 19. So 38 damage is 2 Eldritch Blast. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to do my vocal component the first time. It's just shouting out my own name. Puisque la femme vivante. How'd it go?
The blast hit the king, and you could see that it visibly hurt him. But he's still up, still fighting. As those blasts go, you hear, "It is only I. It is time." And it goes back up to Mott.
Mott is going to try to finish this as quickly as possible. And he's going to swing down on the king. This time with no words, because we're out of time. Recklessly, of course. Has to be recklessly. Of course, of course. The first one is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Second one, I'm going to roll that now. Is a 23 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. A 23 misses, okay. So, yeah, yep. We already knew that. Boop. An 8's good enough. I'm not going to Savage Attack with that one and re-roll that dice. So, 16 points of slashing damage. And that's my turn because Barbarian.
Excellent. He takes the hit. Still up, still fighting. You see a little bit of terror in his eyes, but he's still fighting it.
Call them off and you'll get to live. Last ditch effort.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. I really wish I chose charisma-based things for my rage, but I didn't. I chose Dex. I don't have my inspiration. I already used it for my attack in my last turn. Yep. So I don't have it. 12.
12. No. Power only.
Then you die too. That's my turn.
All right. I'm going to skip the elemental's turn, as I do not think it will be relevant for what's about to happen, if that's okay, and go right to the mammoth.
Mammoth attempts to gore again. Rolls 15 plus 10 to hit, 25 damage.
Hits
for the gore. And according to the stat block, that is 4d8 plus 7 damage.
Whoa, that's serious.
Mammoths are serious, yeah. The trample's also not something to joke about.
29 damage as the tusk goes tearing through the king.
It, in fact, goes right through the king's heart, lifting the king up. And he collapses on the floor. He has died.
Oh.
Can I use my reaction to turn to the Minotaur and say, leave and we won't kill you?
The Minotaur collapses, as do the skeleton, the statue, if there was a remaining statue.
That's not normal, right?
I'm going to run up to the... are we out of initiative?
You are out of initiative.
Perfect. I'm going to run up to the king just to make sure he is properly dead and stab him several times.
Cool. He's dead. He's in fact dead. You hear a message. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me.
I'm going to very quickly behead while saying, everyone gather up and squeeze your amulet. We need to return.
Oh, yeah.
Must be the head real quick.
Squeezy.
Not yet. King's in need. Come on, man.
You press the amulets.
As I hand him the head, yeah, I'm squeezing my amulet.
Just reminded me.
Yeah.
You are sucked back through the portal into the throne room. You see these massive individuals with axes and war staffs, covered in armor, about to go down, stab down on the king. I assume you show them the head of their king.
Yeah, I'm passing off the head to Brioche as requested. And we're probably all looking that direction, and I'm just going to openly say, your king's dead. You still want to do that?
Brioche, anything to add?
Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Speak with the Dead on this head.
That's what I thought you were going to try to do.
Okay. Go ahead.
And,
head?
you wish the opportunity for proper burial?
Burial means nothing if I'm dead.
You wish the opportunity to be revivified at some future point?
I am interested in that.
I'm moving the head to make a look at people as it's saying things.
If so, will you tell all of your current assassins to stand down?
Stand down. Well, there's no hand, obviously. It's just head.
I'll do the hand motion for him.
Thank you. The massive assassins look at the head and say, well, that was unlikely. Then they take their hands, join hands, and teleport. And they're gone.
How long does Speak with the Dead last if I don't ask the final two questions?
We'll say 60 seconds.
Nice.
Yeah, King, you want to say anything to your brother?
Are you talking
Crap,
to...
that counts as a question.
It does.
No, I don't want to say anything to that garbage face. He's the one who killed me.
Technically a
But
mammoth
I
did.
also was, you know, Burger probably heard that too.
My most trusted servants, you have saved me. You were my only hope, and you came through. My brother, I am so sorry for your death. I wish I could have persuaded you to the light. But it seems like you were not to be persuaded. Is there any final wishes that I could help you with in your passing?
You heard the man.
You can go jump off a cliff.
That's enough with you. I'll chuck it to a corner.
My brave friends. You have succeeded when no one else could. The kingdom is in your debt until the end of my days, and should be for beyond if possible. You will be rewarded as you always are, with a grand feast and gold and gold and gold.
Question, who rules Lot now? Because, just saying, just tossing that out there.
Yes, an excellent question. It is perhaps possible that they will rejoin with the kingdom of Crouton.
We can make them.
Make quite the salad.
Very good. Well, to feasting.
I will lean over to the king after he makes that declaration and just very quietly say, you can rip up those transfer papers. I was reminded why I'm with this group on this mission.
Of course, Mott. He winks back at Chatawampus and sends him a little message back to him and says, I already did.
I'd like to think it's a regular occurrence now.
He sends in transfer records, goes on a mission, comes out, goes, I don't need that transfer. I remember why I'm still with this group.
Well, that's the end of the adventure for now in the Kingdom of Crouton. Thanks everybody for playing and watching.
Excellent. Oh man, what a wild adventure! We didn't die.
No
TPK.
I got close. I got close multiple times.
Yeah. Well, I thought the most likely outcome is that you were going to get stuck in time and space and not do it fast enough, which it was down to the last
Very
minute.
close.
So, very good, very good. Well, coming up this week, Tuesday we got Shenanigans. Thursday we have the other thing that's on Thursday, which is Bloodheim. Friday, the mini series next Sunday. Back with Hear or Die. Hopefully, we'll see you then. Thanks so much for watching.
And don't forget, everyone, to also check out our store. We have new designs in there. We're going to go over those more on next Sunday or whatever, Tuesday, or actually probably Thursday, actually. But there are new designs. There is a wonderful Altian Do You Believe in Friendship design going on some t-shirts and some stickers. There's a sticker sheet with smaller of the stickers. I mean, go check out our store. We have new stuff. But yeah, the Do You Believe in Friendship Altian, that is the 2024 goal, is get some more designs and some more things that we like inside there. There's also Yolandriel and Prologue holding hands, which is great. I love that moment. It's one of my favorite moments. That is also in a design inside our store right now. So go check out our store. We have more designs, and there are more to come along the way, because that is our goal for this year. Last year was to bring you a heck of a lot more content. This year is to bring you some content for the memories of what we produced and what we did last year. So yeah, go check out our store. Keep an eye on that. Stick around for the raid. Thank you, Peter, for this one shot. It was absolutely spectacular. I really enjoyed it.
It's a good time.
It's a good time. I'm surprised we survived, and honestly, a little sad. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Anyway, thanks, everyone. We'll see you on Tuesday. Bye.
May have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Repeat